life. I've been on my motherfucking grind so long that it's hard to decide if I'm right or I'm wrong. On some other shit, I'm ducking it. Your baby mother's loving it. I'm rubbing it, she's loving it. We can get it on. This is it. I keep the click in case these sneaky bitches slip and go and speak some shit. I'll meet you at the click and sit and greet you with your chick and flip and beat you with the heat. It's lover, not a fighter, but I fight for what I love. I'm feeling spiteful with a buzz. I got a rifle in the trunk. I'm a psycho. What the fuck do I know? I'ma sick these rhinos on these fucking vinyls just to make these bitches hit these fucking honors.
Okay. Can you hear me?
There you go. Hi. Let me see. There you go. Ooh, do you like my
Oh,
drawing?
I do. I like it. It looks really, really good.
I was trying to find a perfect picture, but all your pictures, all I saw was that.
Yeah, I only have that. Even on my Instagram, I have
That's
like
what I'm
one
saying.
picture.
That's all I found. Everywhere I went, that's all I found. So yeah,
Hold on a second. I might start drawing too. I just got to set up everything.
fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's fine.
But okay. Hopefully, I'm back.
I was like, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
No, that was my mess up because I don't know. My phone's finicky. I drop it too much.
Hi, everybody in the chat. I just noticed like a couple people were in. Yeah, let me take it off my phone. Hold on, give me a minute. Let me take it off my phone because I hear it go. There you go.
Okay.
And we're doing it the other way. Let's see. Let me take my. I need to get you one of these. But you said everything
What is it?
disappears.
Let me.
Look, the stick. I need to get it for you. But yeah, you said everything disappears. Wanda's does too. Everything disappears on Wanda too.
I know when you're trying to draw or something, and you need something, it's not there, and then you got to go
How do
exploring
you
for
have
it. and
where do you have it? Where is it?
I always blame it on like I always say that we have trolls living in our house that steal my shit.
No shit. I say the same thing too. I tell everybody, hey, did it run away with the spoon? Because nobody knows what happened to it. So yeah, everybody's all like, Mom, I don't know what happened. Oh, it ran away with the spoon. I'll come back soon. Don't worry about it. And when they ask me, what are you doing today? I'm taking over the world, Pinky. What about you? I seen you've been drawing.
Taking over the world.
You know, Pinky and the Brain.
Yeah, that was a great show when I was a kid.
For sure, I'm not the brain, that's for sure. But yeah, you know what I mean? Because I'm clumsy and I'm like over the limits. Too much sugar.
Or what was it? Rocco's Modern Life was another good one.
Oh, I know. I would laugh at Hefner the cow.
Yeah.
That cow was funny as hell. It's like SpongeBob and Patrick, but the cow was funnier though. No lie. And then what other show? Ren and Stimpy. You remember Ren and Stimpy?
Ren and Stimpy was pretty brutal for a kid's cartoon. Like now that I watch it as an adult, I'm like,
yeah, I pay attention.
Wow,
you see the double sense. Yeah, it's a double sense to it.
There's too much adult stuff in it for children.
But to us, we wouldn't notice it unless somebody told us. But besides that, now that they tell you, oh, these cartoons had this sense and double sense and I was like, oh, and I watch it again. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Like Beavis and Butthead. Have you seen the new movie?
Oh yeah, the new movie was hilarious.
No, I know. They'll never lose their touch. I swear to God.
Trying to figure out what to draw. I'm normally good at calligraphy, so probably go with that.
Whatever comes to mind. Okay, you want me to do a topic? Let's do a topic contest. Yeah, let's do You want to do that?
Yeah, but it's got to be a word though. I'm better with words, drawing words.
A word.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw Shadow of Darkness, and you draw the same. I guess I don't know. Think. And then do a sketch. Ooh, boy, I got things going in my head. I don't know what you want to draw. Talk to me. Anybody in the chat? Nesbin.
Yeah, drop a word, Nesbit.
Yeah,
Any word, pick a word.
Let's see what he got for us.
Nothing
It's
long though.
not something that fits on paper. Okay.
Yeah.
There's been. I know he's going and coming because I think AC Eruption's still on, and I don't know who else is on. He'll be back. Hey, this is the moment of wait. Let me see. What can we do? You pick a word, and I pick a word for you. Let me see. What kind of word
Okay.
do you want? How many letters? How big of a word? Oh, that's nice, man.
Um.
He's choosing. Oh, what am I choosing? You're choosing the word we're gonna draw. We're doing a drawing of a word that you say. You're the main one. Come on. Don't make it so
Yeah.
complicated. So yeah, let's do this. Dun, dun, dun. Nesbin is the man of the night. Let's see. You should join us, Nesbin. This has been very, very cool and fun. Let's see. I feel like doing that fucking tick tock, like the fucking
Jeopardy.
yeah. And then the one that they do it. Oh, let me see. What does it say? Oh, this is what is the word? Let me see. This is easy, homie. Let's see what's easy. Well, while we're writing, so this is easy, homie, but he's not telling us. Yeah, you should watch your phone. Like, let's see. Where do you have it? I'm curious. What is it standing
Where do
on?
I have my phone?
Yeah, I'm like looking. I'm curious.
Well, it's actually on top of this box that I have.
Oh, okay.
So-
The holder. Oh, there it goes. Let me see.
Mm.
Oh no, not yet. I thought he was ready. Let's see. Oh, the word is homie. Oh, my bad. The word
Okay, homie.
look at the
All
cover.
right.
Look how he said it. That's how I was tripping out. Look at the cover. Because the way he put it. He put, oh, this easy. And then he put homie. So I thought he was just saying homie, like plural homie. Not the word homie.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're going to do homie. Homie.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sirs.
Let's see if you can see everything so that way I don't have to move it around as much.
No, you're fine right there. You're fine. I can see it.
Okay, good.
Watch.
Okay.
I already bended my laptop as much as I can. Let me put the stand higher so I can go forward. But I won't be able to see the messages. I gotta check it on my phone. I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna turn on my phone. Let me just put this. It's because I have mine on the stand, so on a laptop stand that could go forward, like really cool. Yeah. But last time I checked, the laptop went too forward, and it went too forward. Let me see. Let me look at the things. I'm gonna mute my thing for right now.
I don't like the way it turned out. Start this over, actually. Oh, damn it.
What happened? Did you drop something?
I did, but I
I
had to
heard
plug in
that.
my phone.
Oh, I was gonna die. I did the same thing. Mine's charging.
Yeah, if I didn't plug it in, it would have died all out of nowhere, and everybody would have been like, "Oh shit, what happened?"
Thank you, Nesbin. He's back. You're going back and forth on Nesbin.
What's AC doing?
I don't know, but he avoided me. I commented. He said hi to everybody except for me. Like always. He's cool though. He's cool.
Yeah, AC's cool dude. I like him.
Oh my god, I haven't already noticed. So I noticed a lot of stuff today, so yeah, I got really thoughtful. I know a lot of stuff around the YouTube with me that they did to me. So I'm like, oh, okay. I know where I stand with this person, and I know where I stand with this person. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's getting crazy on the YouTube streets, man.
Yeah, no, tell me about it. I feel like doing this podcast going and the news today on YouTube. The
You
bullshit continues.
should. I bet you get a lot of views for that because I mean, there's just so much crazy shit happening. Like I don't even know where to start.
I know, and I've met a lot of sectors that I didn't know what the fuck what sector meant until I met all of them. It's like what the fuck. And all I hear, oh, you talk to him, well, you're not talking to me anymore. I'm like, what? I don't even know what's going on. Okay, so to the world, the bitch is dead. Let's barbecue her head. Might as well.
Yeah, it's almost like being in high school again. I don't care who talks to who as long as like I'm not being involved being talked bad to, like, you
Oh, that's
know?
the thing. That's the thing. You don't even know you're involved without. I don't know how to explain that one. You know what I mean? It's like, what the hell did I get myself into, and I didn't even know.
Right?
Yeah. And then you ask, and they get more mad at you, and you're like, oh, okay, never mind. No touching subject. All right, I'm involved. All right, thank you for letting me know ahead of time. I don't know. But yesterday I had I have um I was in different panels, but I guess they don't talk to each other anymore, and I realized that yesterday. Um that is final, that they don't talk no more. And there was this little kid that he had separation from his parents got separated, I guess, and he hadn't slept. He's a little kid that has an attachment with one of the parents only, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
he won't sleep. He does badass music though. He's 13 though. I was trying to give him advice because I have my daughter has a detachment problem with her dad or whatever. And
Hmm.
I nailed it, and I told him exactly what was going on, and everybody was mad because, oh, he's not supposed to be on here. It was at 12 o'clock at night, almost 3 o'clock at his time. I'm like, well, he needs help. He's actually screaming out for help. He even said it. I have issues with my parents, this separation. I'm like, oh, here we go. I know what kind of, you know. And poor little kid, dude, is like his so my mom don't feed me, my mom don't do, but he didn't say the whole story, but I knew something behind the whole story. You know what I mean? So I told him,
Hmm.
okay, I know your mom feeds you, just that you don't eat at the time they tell you to. Yeah, she says that we have to eat as a families, but she feeds you though. Don't say that you don't, because that's you're gonna call somebody to call somebody else, like CPS or something. Oh, I'm already used to it. That's not the point. The point is you're hurting yourself more, because if you're already hurting right now, you're depressed over, your dad not being around home, because that's your attachment. Now your mom is your dad. How do you know? Because the way you talk. And and that's what's hurting. You want everything to be back to normal, but let me tell you one thing. Maybe along the line, probably. But if you keep acting like this, nobody's gonna, actually deal with you. And next time, nobody's gonna want to deal with it, because you don't let nobody, you know, talk to you. You start going like in a offensive mode. But it's understandable. You miss your dad. You don't know how to explain that to them, and they're not gonna let you talk because they don't want to hear it about somebody they're not together with. You know what I mean? And he's all
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, you understand me." No, I understand you more than you think. I'm like, I got 8 of those, so I know what I'm talking about. And when I went through it myself, you know what I mean? And now
Yeah.
I'm calm down. So I don't know.
I I know what you're saying though, because like my parents were divorced for the longest time. Like I
Oh,
didn't even see my parents together at all. I mean, they were divorced after I was born, so
oh no, my dad is a different story. You would be home and we're like, "What do you want? What you need? What you doing here? You gotta go to work." It's like bye, because we never seen him. Every time we stay home, we're like, "What do you need? What you want? What's going on?" Like you gotta go. So we were used to my dad being around, so we're telling him, bye, what are you doing here? Bye. He just looked at it like, I can't be home. Nope, we don't know you. Go away. I know, just be real fun with me. Start laughing. They're like, why you go so mean to your dad? Because he's never home. Something's up. We're like, something's going on. Yeah, we wouldn't, like I told you, like, and then my mom, my dad left each other for 10 years, but before that, they had my little sister, because me and my little sister are 10 years apart. And I don't know, when he was home, we're like, who are you? We know who you are, but do you know who you? We're like, what are you doing here? Houdini, now you're here, now you come. Poof. He never looked at us like that. I don't know, it was weird. We're not used to my dad being around. And when he's around, we just trip out. We're like, hi. And we don't call him dad sometimes. We go, Guillen, where are you? Well, what's going on, Guillen? And he's all like, oh my God. And everybody looks at us and starts laughing. We're like, yeah. He's our dad, though. And we consider his little brother, well, my sisters consider my uncle, the smallest of my dad's brothers, their dad. I consider my uncle, the one before the small one, my dad. Me and my grandma had 8 kids. Don't ask. I was tripping out of that shit. And she had the boys like me. I had 5 boys and she had 5 boys and she had 3 girls. It was a trip out. And yeah, I've been having a lot of like thought on a lot of things. Cause remember I told you guys I want to do my channel certain sections of like mental health. I
Yeah.
can tell you about a lot of shit. Like kid mode, adult mode. I've seen it all. Like you don't even want to know how I seen it all, but I could tell you a whole story, and it's like, nah, you didn't get tripping. No, I did, and I ain't tripping. So yeah, I deal with it some of it myself. Like coming from like, okay, I'm born and raised in Mexicali, Mexico. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And in where we live, it was like we were really poor. I'm like, I know what being poor is. You know what I mean? It was like we used to live in this plywall house. It was like 4 ply walls and then the roof, right? And then the floor was nothing but dirt, and the bed was like in the middle. That's I remember it like it was just ancient. And everybody's like, "No, you didn't." Yes, I did. You know what my toys were? My 2 dogs that I had, and we adopted 2 more. You know how we used to cook outside? We put wood and we turned on the fire at night, and we had our cookout. You know what I mean? We like we wanted to wash, and we had to wash like on a rock. That shit is stupid. I'm like, it looked like you're living straight out Mexico, like Mexico City, but no, it was just across the border. You know what I mean? But yeah,
Yeah.
I used to live like bad, like. But then we moved over here, and over here was we would move everywhere, like from school to school and shit like that. We wouldn't. My parents wouldn't last that long in an apartment or whatever. We always went back to my grandma and got that look like, what are y'all doing here again? You know? Here.
Mm-hmm.
It was a trip out, yeah. That's why I say I'm animal from the Muppets, because I talk too fast and I talk nothing but like blah, blah, blah. I'm just a little hype. I'm always hyper. Nobody would stand it because I'm too hyper and I talk too much and I talk too fast. Mande. Oh, you want to boo? Okay, hold on. He wants to draw. Yay! But not you're gonna draw on the wall or on paper. What do you want? On the wall? Okay. Here you go. You're gonna stay in the room though. Don't go over there. Nana kick your booty. I have a known wall for them. Oh no! Don't draw on this thing. No. I turned around. He drew my paper.
That's a good idea too, because it's easier for them to draw on walls sometimes than it is on paper.
Look real quick. I got your phone. I'm gonna show you my wall. Look at the wall. You can see the wall. Nothing but like scribbles. No, my paper. Look at my wall. Real quick. Strangers are like, I'm into my drawing. Look at my wall. You can see it from here.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yep.
And look at the wall on the bed on that side. Look, watch. Well, let me show you. They draw everywhere on my walls. Look. You see it?
Oh wow, yeah, I see it.
And I painted over it 3 times already. Okay. But hey, that's the chalkboard and that's the chalk. I'd rather have them do it here than do it somewhere in the house. My whole room is full of like scribbles. Oh, you want the paper? Oh, I'm sorry, Mom. The paper, damn it. Dispensers. Here you go. Yeah, all my kids have paper. They come and get mine, and I don't have no more afterwards. But yeah, you know what I mean? But yeah, I enjoyed letting them do. They're very creative. As long as they don't go draw on the wall and I get in trouble, I'm fine. Hey, I've drawn on the walls out here. Draw, papá. Está dibujando. ¿Eh? Sí. Oh, they're building a studio in the back for. And they're like good luck on them. I'm like, yeah, no, I gotta put a lot of sponges. This little baby right here, he's very like everywhere off the walls and because he's autistic, but he's the no danger limit status autistic. He can hurt himself one day. So I'm always cautious. I'm after him all kinds. Hi everybody coming in. Richard Choco. Nesbin said we're gonna draw the word homie. Look, we're competing on the homie status. I feel like drawing like little homies. Like remember that cartoon, the homies that did little pieces homies? I should have.
Yeah, I remember that. They used to have the little action figures too.
Hey, I saw this dude that carves carves them. Like he does tattoos and everything. His name is Conejo. Okay, he does his own, the pop-ups, like the pop-up like the dolls thing. He carves them into
Hmm.
like this wood, and he makes custom made boxes. I was like in shock, dude. I'm gonna give you his Instagram so you can check it out. That shit was bad, and they glow in the dark. That shit was badass. He made the little cholitos, like one of them was gata, and she had like the cat eyes. It was crazy. I loved it. You should watch it. I'm gonna show you
I'll
later.
check it out for sure.
And I'm like, Nesbin and Strange, you like this? I have to send it to Nesbin too. Like, my son did his own signature. Everybody, look, he look, he did his own signature on my paper.
Nice.
He's all like, paper. So I throw him the other paper, and he's not drawing on the floor. That's a good thing. And he eats erasers. I have to watch out every time I give him a pencil. I have to make it that doesn't have an eraser. He'll eat it. And then goes, Mom, ew. I'm like, well, you took all the erasers, all my pencils. All my pencils, you see them? They got no erasers. Oh, and you know how in you know how I don't know if you've been to Mexico, but like the restrooms are weird. Some of them. Some do have restrooms. Some just have like this build up. Oh, he was drawing. I don't know. He just threw it on the floor. They build up this wooden thing and like a little hut or whatever thing to go restroom or whatever. And there's just
Hmm.
like a potty outside when you go on the street. Those kind of portal parties or whatever. It's kind of similar
Yeah,
to that. That's how they do it. And this that they
like
did it. Yeah, like a portal party, but like deep. Like it down. That was crazy. That's just crazy. My brother
like an
fell in there.
outhouse.
Yeah, like a little restroom is made of wood, and then they have this like whole structure, and then they have like a hole in the middle. And it's funny because one time my brother fell in there before it became a restroom or whatever, and we would laugh at him. He goes, "I can't get the fuck out of here," because that shit was deep, like down. That shit was fucking funny. He's like, "Help me, we can't, dumbass. We go in there, we fall with you." So we left the row until somebody came with the rope and they got him out of there. We were laughing.
That's kind of like, yeah, on the reservation, it's like that. They have a lot of outhouses. Like a lot of people don't have running water and shit,
Yeah.
but they'll dig like giant ass holes, and it's like way in the middle of the desert. So like, if you fall in it, and no one's around, no one's finding you for a while.
Not even if you yell, dude. Not even. I've noticed that
Yeah.
shit. My brother was yelling for like 30 minutes. My son's throwing I don't want your way, I want my way status, and he's on the floor, thrown on the floor. He throws himself on the floor, and then he starts going, "What? Oh, here? What?" He loves bananas. He's a monkey banana. Hi, banana. You like bananas? Dude, the other day he spoke so clearly, and I'm like, "You speak. You no longer mumble." Because he wanted a banana. He goes, "Mom, here, look, banana." I'm like, "Oh, you're speaking sentence." Because before he sounded like Bam Bam from fucking the film tone. He goes bam, bam, bam. This was just mum, mum, mum. And he has a ponytail too. His hair is so like curly and long. I want to cut it, and they're like, "No." I'm like, why? It's too goddamn hot. He has more hair than my daughter. My daughter, the 3-year-old, she doesn't have any hair, like hardly any hair. But all my kids have a lot of hair. When she was smaller and he was born, he had a lot of hair. I'm like, "Hey, let me borrow some for your sister. She need hair." She's the only one of my child that got no hair. But I don't know where she gets that
I
from. I know. I
I
was
had
gonna
a
ask
lot of
you.
hair when I was little.
Wait, you have long hair right now, huh? I just noticed that.
Yeah.
I noticed right
Yeah,
now.
a lot of people don't know that I actually have long hair on the top of my head, but not on the sides of my head. I shave it every night.
My friends are like, "Do a men bun." What the fuck is a men bun? It's like, what the fuck is that? Now there's girly buns and boy bands. What kind of? Am I supposed to do this? I'm like, yeah, it's a bun for guys. Just tell me to make them a bun. I'll make them a bun. No, there's a men bun. Okay, guys, don't go so hurt on the men bun. Okay. It's just the same thing, right? You just do a bun on top of the hair. I don't know.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Like I if I'm feeling fancy, I'll put a lot of gel in my hair and just throw it back. But I normally just wear a hat.
Hey, my son comes out of the restroom like a girl, like with the hair towel wrapped up. I'm like, you hardly have any hair. What the fuck is this? What? My curls. I'm like, oh my god, no, he did. My curls. All right, my curls. It's crazy. I never seen a. He goes, this is the way the hair's supposed to dry. Really? Really? Not even your little sister does that. And she's 13. He comes out wrapped up hair and everything. Hey, and Brendan calls him Vegas Light. That's Brendan's adopted child. At least you ain't
How
calling
is
him. Huh?
how is Brandon? I haven't seen him in a while.
He's just staying away for a little bit, but he'll come in and out. There's a lot of things that happen at memorial status. You know what I mean? Like they just want to relax and be alone. Something that he says is normal. I'm like, yeah, but to me it's not. I'm used to you like, what are you doing? And then all of a sudden, beep, 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 nothing. And then I hear the crickets, creak, creak, nothing. I'm like, where are you? I'm gonna throw out like that light like Batman. I'm gonna go, Brandon. I'll be like Eminem. He goes, oh my god, Martha. I'm like, what? What would you do without me? Me being silly all the time. And he goes, oh my god. He goes, I gotta go back to work. All right. That's a good sign you're good. I'm gonna tell me when I annoy you. You don't annoy me. Who sent you where you come from with that life? He just starts laughing. I have a lot of that. I go up and say that a lot. And we're like, why did you say that? What? Who sent you where you come from? Because sometimes if you come at me sideways, that's the first thing that comes out of my mouth. Tell me if I talk too fast.
No, I grew up. My grandfather, he's from Texas, or like I should say he's my adopted grandfather because my mom was adopted.
Oh, okay.
But basically he was from Texas, so they talk really fast. Anyway, they talk like in Spanish they talk really fast, and in English they talk really fast. I'm used to it.
My mom goes, breathe, Martha, breathe. I'm like, I came from you guys. She talk fast. I'm the only one in the whole family that talks fast. Like for my sisters and my brother, they're like, Martha, relax. Piss her off somebody so she can talk normal. I'm like, oh god. Now I know that if I talk normal, it's because I'm pissed. That's nice. My mom goes, you're trying to tell me something from when I left off last time I was here to like when I'm gonna come back. I'm like, yeah, because yeah, you don't talk to people much. Mm-mm. Can you tell? Yep. You speaking like Speedy Gonzalez. It's because I don't go out. This is what I do. And if I go out, it's like once in a while. And my friend lives 2 blocks away, okay? And my other friend that I talk to, because I only talk to 2 people, is 3 houses down. So imagine that one.
I'm the same way. I don't really go unless I have to get food. Like if I have to go and grocery shop, I'll go skating for it. I won't talk to nobody though. I kind of like to just be by myself.
Yeah, they'll look at you like this fool. I'm used to like if I pass around people, I won't speak to them, but like I'll go like good afternoon or in Spanish, buenas tardes, buenos días or something like that, because that's the way I am. But besides that, yeah, unless you start talking to me, you're fucked. You're gonna hear me all day. I'll just
That's kind of how I am. The people in my neighborhood though, they're like all crazy though. Like a lot of them are freaking flying on meth or something, so I try not to talk to anybody on the street.
No, I think they're talking to themselves by then.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like you'll hear them screaming or some shit at a distance.
Or you start hearing the no, wait, nah. The other day we were at my friend's house, and this guy comes in, right? And we were tripping out because me and him were talking. And I guess he was talking to himself. We thought he was on the phone, but he wasn't. His phone was not connected. We remembered. And then he started going, nah, do not wait, nah. You don't understand. We're like, what's he talking to? He's talking to you? No, he ain't talking to me. Shit, I ain't next to him. He's talking to you. And then my friends are like talking to him. Goes, what happened? Oh, no, nada. Like, home. We're like, what homie? There's only 3 of us. What homie? We're like, and then he goes outside and goes, te dije, güey, que se le van a tripear. I told you, dude, that they were going to trip out. We're like, what? What? Who's he talking to? My friends will go out the gate. They'll come back. When your homie leaves, let us know.
Yeah, there was this lady when we went to the laundromat recently, and she was like
Thank you,
going
Henderson.
off about the craziest shit. She was like talking to herself in the corner. She's like, "Yeah, I killed him, and I threw his head on the ground or some shit." And I was like, "What the fuck?"
You're like, I'm not getting near you right now. You're like,
Yeah.
"I'm-"
And then like out of nowhere, she's like, "Hey, do you know when the next bus comes?" And I'm like, "I have no fucking
why?
idea when the bus comes."
I hate when they do that. Dude, that you're like walking, all of a sudden they start talking to you. You're trying to ignore them, and hey, did you hear me? I'm like, okay. And then they're like, oh, I wasn't talking to you. I'm like, who the fuck were you talking to then? Yeah, there's some crazy people. Or they start, ooh, right here, there's girls that are not all there, and they start undressing in the middle of the road. You're like, excuse me? Oh, no. I didn't pay for this. Or they start like trying to go restroom in front of everybody. We're like, oh my god, no, they didn't. I've seen some crazy
Yeah,
shit
that
happen.
shit that happens here too. Like especially near where I live,
Yeah,
people are
yeah, no, I
crazy.
go here. Yeah, no. And sometimes you see people do some crazy shit that are like, whoa, some people are like, I didn't know people can do that. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, which way do I turn?
This
It's
guy, at the last snowstorm that we had, or not this last one, but the one before that, he took like a crap like in the middle of the street, in the middle of the day. Because like I was taking out the trash and I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And he just stopped, pulled down his pants, and I'm like, I'm going back in the house. I don't got time for this.
You're like, okay, this is not the right moment to come out too soon. Dude, I've seen too that like people have animals and they're so freaking loyal. The animals are so loyal, you don't even wanna like trip out. It's like I seen a guy with this pit bull, and then they did a GoFundMe for the pit bull because he was dying. She was so adorable,
Mhm.
dude. She was very friendly, but she destroyed the whole room. The hotel room. We were like, gotta get him out. But when then they took her to the vet and she passed away. But it was like that was a big, nice pit bull. They're very loyal, like to the street people. Like it's crazy. And ever since then, I haven't seen him with another dog. But that pit bull, ooh, she was with him for like I'm not gonna lie, like 4 years. She was badass, dude. All he said was to her come, and then when somebody was trying to attack him or something, that dog was on him. It was crazy. It was sad when she
Oh
passed away.
yeah,
Depressed.
animals they could be really freaking loyal. Like my mouse, like I could probably wake her up right now and she'll come running, but I don't want to wake her up. She'll get kind of pissed off.
Oh, I know. You wake him up. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, my mouse, she lives over here. Look, I'll try to show you.
Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, she lives
Oh, I
under
remember
there.
I used to have a hamster, and I had cats and dogs and shit like I do now, but I don't have a
Oh,
hamster. You just
say
saw the bubble.
hello.
Look so cute. She goes, "What? Let me sleep. I didn't wake you up later." She's mad at you now.
Come here. Give me a kiss. Come give me a kiss. Give me a kiss, love.
Oh, and she's
Nope,
so
she's mad.
cute. Yeah, I thought she was mad at you. My dog does the same thing. I call him and I go, Goldie kiss, and he go, Goldie baby. When I tell him Goldie baby, he lies down. He wants me to carry him. He's my, when I had him, he was as big as my palm at my hand. He was a runt. He had badass dogs though. I'm not gonna lie. He had little mops. They were chipoodles. They look like chipoodles, like little mops.
That's
My
what
mom
my
goes,
grandma had forever.
hey,
Those little
I told my
poodles.
mom, look, we have two of them, but one's smaller because it's a chihuahua, right? So it's the body of the mom or whatever. And everybody, he had an underbite. Everybody was afraid of him. Like not even the dad. I'm like, hey, I think that the dog is the scary one. And my daughter, that was my daughter's dog. Though he passed away defending my daughter. I have him as his ashes are up there, but his name was Bandit. My daughter would laugh because I'm like, oh, they're gonna adopt him. They're gonna bring him back. Hold on, give it a minute. Give it a minute. Yeah, like an hour later, can we take him back? He's not a friendly dog. We're like, okay, okay. And then you would get next to my daughter. We're like, what the fuck? We're like, what the fuck is going on? The dog was under the blankets. Nobody would get near my daughter. If anybody would get near my daughter, he would start trying to bite you and shit and get all physical. I'm like, and when she left to Florida, he went depressed. And I'm like, oh no, remember you were mom, remember? And he just looked at me like, I was like, do it again, do it again. And then the mailman and all that. Hey, whatever you do, don't leave that little one right here, okay? That he'll get you. He'll get out and bite you. We're like, yep. Everybody was afraid of him. I'm not afraid of so much of that one. I'm afraid of the little one that looks like that one. Like, yeah, he's better than you think. One time he clinged into my friend's knee. Like he bit him and clinged onto his knee and he wouldn't get him out. And I'm don't smack him, you smack him. You know I have a reflex called slap you back, bitch. And he's oh my god, Martha. I'm like, yeah, you smack him. I have that reflex. It's called I'll smack you back, bitch. He's oh my god. And I smacked him and I kicked his ass. But don't be smacking my dog. That's my baby. He goes, damn, you were playing. I'm like, yep. I told you, don't hit him. It's a reflex. It's naturally in there to come out when you see somebody hurt my kid. You don't have any kids?
No,
You're like, no, I
I
got my
don't
mouse.
want any kids.
You're like,
Yeah, I got my mice.
I told my daughter, you want any kids? No, I got my dogs. Thank you. And then your grandkids. One is Ace and one is Miley. I'm okie dokie. No kids for me. Thank God I ain't gonna be a grandma anytime soon. I hope. Unless my
Yeah,
son thinks
I haven't. Oh, sorry about that. I
No,
was
go
gonna
ahead,
say
go
I have
ahead.
another mouse,
You do it?
but she's sleeping right now. She's in the other cage.
Do you put them in those wheels?
Yeah, they run in the wheels like all night long. Like right now, I think the one that you seen, she thinks she's part human or something because she
You know
wakes
what?
up at the same time as me.
You know what's funny?
And
It reminded you know
what?
what mouse it reminded me? The hamster that comes out on Bolt. Remember
On what is it?
Bolt, the movie Bolt?
Oh yeah.
That's what your mouse reminded me when you said that. That he thinks he's badass and he's all little and he goes, watch me go on the ball and chase him. And he started running. I'll be back. I'm gonna go blow my nose. I can't stand it. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back. Hey, did I ever show you one I did for another YouTube channel? Watch.
No. What is it?
For this one, I got an award on a page where I submit my drawings. They give you. I should show you the page so you can submit some of your stuff. You get actually you can win stuff like cameras and stuff like that. Then they give you stuff for like headphones, cameras. They give you a place on a magazine. I'll show you.
That's dope.
I know you should do it. It's like you'll love it. Look, I'm gonna show you. I did this for you know what drinking and drinking is like Bean Loke and them. Oh, that's dope. I like it. Watch. Look, I did Rojo. You know who Rojo is, right? Look, I did Rojo. I did all kinds of drawings, but I did this and a bunch of them. Like a bunch of people. Like I'm doing the YouTuber. But this is look how many times I did. I did like a lot. Like they paid me $100 for it, but it was a whole page. Watch. I'll show you right now. This is when I first started, like a long time ago. A long time ago. No, you can't write on my pants. Matthews. No. Where did I leave the paper? If it's not here where I put it. I'll show you on my phone if I can find it. Let's see. You gonna draw? Here. No, here. Draw here. Draw there. No. No, Baba. No, you cannot drink my Starbucks because you're gonna be jumping like there's no tomorrow. Okay. It'll be worse than Alvin and the Chipmunks, mommy. No. Hold on, let me show you the picture.
I like the little spray can you added to it.
Well, it's because I told you I was gonna draw the little homies that I told you the cartoons. No, Matthew, you're gonna fall. Hold on, let me find the thing first. No, baby, no, don't start. Where's your phone? Oh no, you know. Where's your phone? You want me to let you borrow my phone? Can you stop? Okay, hold on. Let me show my friend something real fast, okay? Thank you. Hold on. I'm gonna look for that before he comes and destroys my stuff. Hold on, let me show my friend something, okay? Thank you, babies. That's if this thing wants to load. I got hold on.
Mom.
Yes. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. He goes, let me see. Watch. Ow, don't do that. That hurt. Don't pinch my pin. Don't do the bubble thing. That shit hurts. No, do it. Watch. Let me show you. I found everything. You seen the one I did for what's his name? Bigfoot?
No, I haven't seen the one for Bigfoot yet.
Look at it. Stop. Can you see it?
That's dope. Yeah, I
Stop
see it.
Hold on, let me find it. Let me see. Hold on, baby. It's because he wants my phone and he's trying to bite me. Have you seen the one I did for Gangish? Like,
Yeah, I saw the one. Yeah, I saw the one for Genghis for sure. That one looks dope too.
let me see. Like, this is the one I did and I got an award for it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, everybody liked the way I did him by himself right here.
That looks good, especially how you have the glasses. You got the
Yeah.
reflection in the glasses.
Yeah, but it was hell. Look, I do crusted. Look.
They're crusted.
Let me see what else. Let's see. I've done Vegas. I don't know how many times. If you only knew how many times, it's like it was overwhelming. And then I did the same guy. Like I did him, but with the smoke out. Like, he was smoking when I was drawing him.
Oh, that one's really good too.
Yeah,
That one's almost like a stencil.
Yeah, I showed you what I did in my restroom. This is my restroom wall. Okay, watch. That's my restroom wall.
Oh, dope.
I'm telling you, we draw everywhere. Why they let me draw in the restroom? I was like, yay! Here. Yeah, you got the. The other day he broadcasted me on my TV and I didn't even know until they told me, "Look, Mom, you TV." I'm all right. We're on TV now. He was quite excited about it. Let me see what it. Let me see. Extension looks good, and then what is it saying about it? Oh,
What now?
Nesbert said it looks good, strange, and then he said he has 2 chinchillas.
Chinchillas are crazy, man. They'll
That's what
like
I'm
they're
about
smart.
to say the same. Hey, but they overdo it sometimes.
I forget what it was. I think it was like a couple chinchillas got out of somebody's house. I can't remember what it was. It was a crazy ass story that I heard. But like apparently like this lady thought there was a ghost in her house. And well, like the thing was is like the chinchilla was stealing change from her. Like just like the shiny thing, like it would sneak into her house. Like somehow, like it learned how to unlock
That is
its
a crazy
cage.
story. That shit was crazy then.
But I can't remember where I heard it from. Like I don't know if I heard it from a friend or online or some shit. But like it was just some crazy story that I heard. Like
My kids want to get a ferret, and I tell them they're crazy.
they'll bite. They bite hard too if they don't like you.
How do you know? How do you know? We're doing the homie challenge. Thanks to Nedbit for picking the words. And I'm eating chips in my bag. I know it sounds kind of weird, so I'm gonna mute myself until I finish eating my chips before my kids eat them for me. Every time I buy something, it disappears. That's what I'm telling you. Eat it before they disappear.
I'm gonna do a few more things to this, and
You told me
it'll take me a while though.
You told me to do an outline. Don't worry, take your time. I'm just gonna take me a while too. They told me to do my outline, but I don't know what they mean, like more darker black or what. more bulkier?
You can, yeah, do an outline on the outside if you want. It just really depends. Like some people, they don't like to do that. I do it a lot because it kind of covers up certain things, or it like helps it kind of pop. Like that's really common in graffiti is to do an outline. Watch, I'll show you when I get there. It's gonna be a while, but I'll show you when I get there.
Don't worry, learning takes a while. I'm gonna start school on the 13th. I'm doing 2D dimensions for now, and then I'm going to the third dimension thing so I can learn how to do shading and all that. Two-
Two-dimensional.
Nice.
What made you start drawing?
Actually, it came from a really sad story, to be honest, why I started
Oh,
drawing. Like everybody I knew was
oh
going to
my
prison. So like when I was 5, my older cousin Frankie, he went to prison over. I don't really want to go into detail because I don't
no, I know,
know.
I know. Yeah, I
But
understand.
basically, like what happened was is like I was only 5. My cousin, and that's not even really my cousin. So this was a lady that my mom grew up with, and they had kids around the same time. But Frankie was with a different kid or with a different, time. But this other kid, TJ, who was like my same age, was like spring break or some shit, and we were heading up to Greeley, and that's like a little city here in Colorado. And when we got there, like there was a bunch of cops there, like they were like searching the house and they're throwing everything out, and like Frankie was in a gang, so they were looking for something that was going on, and he went to prison. And he used to draw really, really, really good, and he'd send
I know the prison
stuff
art
to.
that ass. I have a couple friends. I'm like, I gotta learn that. Even if I burn my fingers or stick my nail in there, like, oh my god, I gotta learn. I get curious.
But yeah, that's where I kind of learned was like I would get all these like things from prison from him. Like he'd draw me a cool car or some shit, and that's like where I learned how to draw like old English and shit like that, or like I guess Chicano art. And then as far as graffiti, one of my mom's adopted mothers. So my mom was adopted like 4 different times. So
Oh,
like one of her adopted moms, Joyce, her family was like all a bunch of like upscale white people. So I always felt like out of place. And Jesse, he used to do graffiti all over everything. Like his whole room was like the graffiti that I do, or like even some of the just quick shit, like just a quick throw up piece or whatever.
yeah.
And I was always mesmerized by it. So like I was always trying to replicate it, and I got good at it. I was always better with words than I was with actual things. Like I can't draw things, but I can do
Oh,
words pretty good.
when I started, I'm like, hey, I don't think the face looks the same. The right side came out perfect, but you look at the left and you're like, what the fuck happened? You're like, I make it a meltdown. Never mind, let's melt their face. I couldn't do it the same, or I would draw it too big. I didn't know my proportions, how to do them smaller, big, or whatever. I just drew like whatever came to my head, and boom, like sometimes they were too big or they were too small, or I was trying too hard or something. I did everything with
That's a,
character.
that's what I didn't like about when I would draw stuff is I couldn't do it proportionally. Like with paint, I can do it really well. Like I can paint anything really. It's
Mhm.
just I don't really like to because I'm colorblind and I always get the colors wrong.
Oh, okay.
But when it comes to drawing, forget it. I can't do it. Like it's a lost cause.
Hey, we're little big kids. Watch out. Watch out. We're doing the floor is lava with the baby. Watch out. He's right behind me. And I feel the whole bed moving. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I just feel like I'm like in the water and shit. They're playing the floor is lava. As long as they don't land on me, I'm fine.
But yeah, that's kind of where I started drawing at, and I did it throughout school. Like a bunch of people started noticing me doing graffiti, and I'd get in trouble at school for it because they're like, "Well, what are you doing on your spare time? Like, are you like, am I going out and spraying trains?" And I really wasn't. I was like kind of doing shit in my dad's garage, and he'd get pissed, but he would rather have me do it in the garage than anywhere else. And I did do it a lot when I was older. Like I would go out and spray paint shit all the time, but it got too risky. One time I got caught, and one of the cops thought it was cool, and then the other cop was being a dick to me. He was like, "Oh, you're defacing property, and you're gonna end up in prison, and blah blah blah." And it was like, no, man, like, what are you talking about? Like I spray painted on a wall. You're making it seem like I murdered somebody.
Tim, you're not the only one, Timmy. They do it at the house. Timmy does it in the backyard. Tim Hennessy, he does it in the backyard. I don't know if you saw when he was at the Crested. He showed it that he was in the backyard and he saw all his graffiti and we started laughing.
Yeah,
One
that's how you get good though. Is like you do it on plywood or something. Like
you
when
know what
I
he said? He goes, I go spray paint and then I leave it at a corner and then I saw somebody like trying to ride over and I'm like, hey, that's right. I was like laughing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's usually in the graffiti world. That's like a big sign of disrespect. Like, believe it or not, graffiti artists and gang members are kind of closely linked. Like, one time when I went out too, I had to fight this guy because I didn't even fucking know what the idea was. I didn't know that there was like you could
The
spray
concept
here,
of
you
it,
couldn't spray there.
Yeah, the pros and
And
cons of spray painting outside of the streets.
yeah, he's like, "This isn't your area. Like, you can't be spraying on my wall." And I'm like, "It
Oh, where
doesn't
you
even fucking
from?
say your name on it." And then he was like, "Yeah, it does." And he showed me where he sprayed it up, and I'm like, "Fuck."
One of my baby daddies, he's from LA. I have two baby daddies from LA, but one of them was a tagger. He said he would literally get ropes, and he's kind of a big dude, you know what I mean? And they would hang from the signs just to tag on them. I was like, dude, I would be shitting bricks and shit. I'm afraid of heights, and then me hanging from the oh hell no. He goes, yeah, we'll get ropes, you know, those tie downs and that. And I'm like, God damn, and you're a pretty big, heavy set dude. How did you do it? Like at me days, that's all you tell me. You can see, you'll see soon. And then he had it all tagged on the freeway. That's some dangerous shit right there. I know I like to.
Oh yeah, like
I wouldn't do it there.
some people they do the trains while it's moving. I never did shit like that. That's too crazy for me. I'd rather go somewhere where there's nobody. Like I used to do a lot of under bridges and shit because no one's gonna be there. No one's gonna fuck with you as long as you're not seen going down there. But if you're like going into a train yard, you're kind of playing with fire. Because
Yeah,
like some of those train people.
a friend of
Oh,
mine,
go ahead.
she got her leg ran over trying to spray paint. I guess her pants, she dressed baggy. That shit caught onto the wheel or something. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but or the shoelace. I don't know what the fuck got it, but she got ran over by the train. Her leg was all fucked up. I'm gonna keep tagging.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Because like I knew people doing the same shit. Like they go on the train and then once they're done, they have to jump off the train. And I knew this guy that broke his leg doing it. It was like, well, why the fuck did you choose to be on a train that's going 60 miles an hour, genius? Like, wait till it stops. But yeah, like some people, they're just, Yeah, I just never got into that kind of stuff. Like, if I was gonna do something adrenaline wise, I'd be on my skateboard going down a hill or something. But
Yeah.
I've
My shit
always
like that is like I'm a
chose.
shit, like if anything has to do with heights, it's like deuces. I don't know you. You don't know me. Bye. I can't do heights.
Yeah, me neither. I don't like heights. Especially when I was in the army, they make you like climb a bunch of shit. But like when somebody's screaming at you that they're gonna kick you in the face, it makes you
I
want to
know.
just get it over with.
You're like, I'll do it. I'll do it. But leave me alone. I'll do it.
But yeah, the when we did Victory Tower, it was on Thanksgiving Day when I was in basic, and I was like, I can't do this, man. There's no way I'm rappelling down this wall. And he's like, if you don't fucking do it, I'm gonna kick you the whole way down. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it. Yep.
Yeah, I don't want that. Okay, let's do this. Let's cooperate. If you're gonna leave me alone, I'll
Yep.
cooperate.
Yeah.
My
So I
brother, my
did it.
brother used to get mad at us. You know that thing that you guys lean against the wall and do like this gun on the hand, like kind of like the gun type thing with your hands, with your fingers. You cross your fingers. You only have two fingers out. He'll make us like do
Mhm.
squats and have us there like for 30 minutes. This is your management. Did they do it to you, nigga? Did they do it to you? Nigga, I know they didn't do it like this. Hey, but I'm doing it better. I'm like, oh hell, they didn't do this to you. You're doing it to us. That's our get back. You're a nice big brother, aren't you? And he's all like, oh, you're gonna stay there for 30 more minutes. Oh hell no. My legs will be shaking and shit. And my mom's all
Yeah,
like,
I
what's
was
wrong?
telling. Oh shit, my bad. I was gonna say I was
Go
telling
ahead, go ahead, go
somebody
ahead.
that was
Go ahead.
joining the army recently. Like I was telling them like because they were like I was in football, like I should be fine. And I was like, nah, they're gonna make you do shit that you're gonna be tired. You're gonna be really tired all the
You're gonna wish
time.
you were back in football. You're gonna wish you were back on football.
Yeah, because there was these two college kids that played college football, and they were telling me that same thing. They're like, when we were in the barracks, they're like, we used to do really tiring stuff, and he goes, not like this though. Like it was tiring though.
You know what I want to do right now? I'm gonna do a goofy, but in a cholo. I just saw that in my head right now. Ooh, see, my head just comes out with some more shit. I'm telling you, one day I'm gonna do the cartoons like they did at Roger Rabbit. Yeah, I should do the Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. See, I'm coming with a lot of things. First the Goofy, then the Jessica Rabbit. Hi, Thumper. Thumper. We're on a challenge of let's do the homie word thanks to the person who said it was Nesbin. We asked for a word and Nesbin was coming and going and we waited and he said the word is homie. So we're doing the word homie. If you like what you see and hear, please press that subscribe button if it's your first time here and press that like button. Whatever y'all want to do. If you don't like me, go ahead. And remember when we do the down button, he had his mic and goes, look, for the haters.
That's the crazy part too about people is they'll hate on you for no reason. It makes no sense.
Oh,
Like
I learned
you're gonna
that along the way. The YouTube streets is crazy sometimes, and I don't even know what you're gonna get next. Even if you like somebody, they hate you. Even if you are like and ask for a question, they hate you. It's like, dude, what the heck? I thought the kindergartens were bad with the kindergartens again. I think the Rugrats get along better. It ain't no
it's
joke.
crazy though. Some people they just fucking want to fight for no fucking reason
It's
whatsoever. It
crazy,
makes no
and they're
sense.
crazy. They're crazy. They're something else. It's not just crazy. They are crazy. They're the ones that make it crazy. Like, no joke. They make it crazy. Like, you don't know which way to go. Let me see what Thumper said. Thumper. Thumper, Thumper. I don't know if Vic's mad at me, but I'm no longer a mod at his channel. I don't know what happened. Only because I was at, I guess they're actually official. No, they don't talk to each other. I don't even know. Until they told me. Let me see.
Who was it? Quick Vic?
Yeah. Thank you. You should see Strange. Show your Strange. You guys should see Strange. We're doing the challenge of the word homie. Like, he's getting down on his, taking his time. I'm gonna draw characters. Mine's gonna be more like a characters. He's gonna be more like a tag. Yeah. I'm learning as I go, everybody. Listen. I'm
Yeah, I
more
just think it's so weird that people get all
what her
hung up on stuff like that.
dude, but it's just a freaking. I tell her, but it's just YouTube. But take it so serious. But like you're gonna go. Never mind. I'm gonna stay quiet because then it's gonna bite me in the ass later. I'm gonna be in a video that I don't even know existed until they tell me go look at it.
I know, like, what the hell is that? Like, why not just be like, hey, I don't like you. I'm gonna make
Hey,
a
I
video
get it
on you.
out of nowhere. I found out, and I was on a lot of different channels I didn't even know about until I saw them. When I hear that girl that draws, I think Martha or Puffy is her name. I was like, oh man. Hey, it got to the point they said I was wearing Botox on my lips.
What the hell?
I'm like, hey, everybody like my Botox lips when I don't even like that shit, but alright. Or I guess I've been sucking on the bottle too much, I guess. But they look kind of weird. Let's see. Oh, I'm not saying it was against me. I don't even know what happened. But I didn't know that Dave did I guess a diss video on him. He told me yesterday. I'm like, where? Because I was trying to help that little boy, Sergio. And then they were complaining because Sergio was on the live and this and that with Dave, but he was asking for help, and I was trying to give him advice. But then my son was awake, and I had to put him to sleep. And by the time I came back, no Sergio on the live. I didn't know what happened. And then they told me what happened. I guess it started some other shit. I don't even know. It's very confusing. I got confused after a while. So I said, deuces, I am out. I don't even know where
I
I
mean,
came. So yeah.
I know which Dave you're talking about, actually now.
Yeah, Savage. Yeah, Savage Dave. But it was crazy because I was trying to help, this motherly instinct that something's wrong with somebody, with the child or whatever, and that's what came in. And by the time I went to the thing, he was gone. And Sergio was, please let me be on the live. I'm like, I don't know, it's not my channel, but then they said, you started it all over again. I'm leaving. I gotta go. See y'all later. Don't stay up so late. It hurts you. You need the rest. I don't know. It was crazy, dude. I don't know. I don't like seeing little kids suffer. I've seen a lot of kids try to attempt, even my kids try to attempt suicide because of that situation the little kid was in. So it's like, that's what hit me, But I couldn't help him because the way everybody was saying that, it was bad that he wasn't alive. It did because it was late, but he was asking for help. It would have been different if he was just there messing around, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. To me, it's weird. I don't know. So somebody's wrong, I understand why he's wrong, time of the night and da-da-da, but if he's asking for help, help. You know what I mean? Like, help. I don't know. Probably because I'm a mom and I feel like I need help all the time, but I don't know. I don't know. I tell you, I don't know. Hey, I should do Snoopy. Now I'm going to do Snoopy. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about Goofy and then I went to Snoopy. Oh, God. Snoopy and that bird. I don't remember his name. Woodchuck? What's his name?
I'm not sure, but I know which one you're talking about. The one that never talks.
Yeah, the one that's always with him.
Yeah.
Yes. What happened? What happened? Oh my God. What happened? I can't breathe. My nose is clogged. It's like, I don't like it. I don't like going every 5 minutes. I could talk now, but I can't breathe. I need to put it this way. I would be like this. I forget that the paper runs out, So I'm like, wait, won't it go further?
Yeah. Sometimes, that's when you make really cool stuff, is when you have it come off the paper or you have it.
Yeah, but sometimes I keep forgetting. I still keep going the same way here, but like, God damn, I keep forgetting the thing. Don't go there. And everybody's looking at me. They're like, Mom, the paper's done. Child. Look, you can glue another one to the side. It keeps going. It's an attachment. Okay, adapted. Oh my God, I hate that I can't breathe. Breathe. Slowly breathe. Breathe. since you're on here, Strange, and nobody knows you that much that I know of, I hope. It won't be interesting. I'm just playing. Well, the wheels on the bus go around and around. Let me see. What makes you strange? Why do you name yourself Strange? Strange?
Uh, that's a good question, actually. It's because when I was a little kid, no one really liked me. Like, I was a Chicano with red hair, so like the school that I went to, no one believed that I was Mexican. I fought a lot, and I only got along with one little black kid, and that black kid was like one of my best friends until I was like in middle school, and it was weird. Everything flopped in middle school. It was like my weirdness became my strength because I don't know. When I went to a different school, everybody started to like me, but I was still a pretty weird dude. So like, I don't know. I always thought I was just a strange dude.
Hold on, Vico. He told me my son was the same way. So I'm laughing. I'm like, Vico, I heard your story. Yeah, my son is the same way. Everybody trips out because he talks to his black friends like, and Nick this and then this, and you know. And I'm like, somebody
Mhm.
here to say that they could come at you because old school is different. Oh, he's my friend, and it's okay. To y'all, it's okay, but not to all the older cats, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like
And
I grew up in a lot of. Oh, go ahead.
So right here we're mixed. Mostly a lot of them are mixed. You know what I mean? With Mexican. It's like it's trippy because you don't know if they're Mexican or they're black, and I'm like, wait, we'll go like this. You guys are Blaxican. Yeah, we're Blaxican and proud. We're like, cool, okay, we're good. We already know what you are. We don't gotta ask no more. My sons are like, am I black? I don't know. Let me ask your dad. Nope. He gets mad. I'm like, you're straight Mexican to the foot. It's probably Chicano, but not even that. But it's still Mexican. He gets mad. He goes, why you tell me like that? You broke my feelings. I was like, your heart or your feelings? All of it. I'm like, unless they adopt you and we didn't know about it, let me know. Unless they switch you or something. But look at my hair, it's like theirs. I'm like, no, it's not. No, nothing to do. Yours is not. Well, I'm like, when you were little, probably it was stuck to your head a little bit, but that's about it. Besides that, you're Mexican. He's in denial. My son tells me, Mom, what am I? I know I'm not Mexican. The one that I told you is French son. He goes, I know I'm not Mexican. Then what are you? Let me know. I didn't know you changed your race. Hey, anybody for adoption? And they're like, Mom, we're not. I'm like, you guys are the first two that tell me I'm not Mexican. Like, with a happy, like, look at me. I know you see me. I know you know me. I'm Mexican. They're like, yeah, I know. We're just playing with you, Mom. I'm like, but you say it with the sadness in your mouth. Going into that frown mode. like you got this pointed lip. Like, something wrong. My kids are funny as hell. They come out with some weird stuff that I'm like, I know I was like that, but not like that. You know, it's confusing at times. So you were the opposite of everybody in your house. That's what I call it, because that's what I was. The opposite. That's how I started drawing.
Yeah, like well, it's kind of weird, like I said, because my life was kind of all over the place, to be honest. So like the first 9 years of my life, I lived with my mom, and she was like Jehovah's Witness, and we adopted my sister Jackie, and Jackie wasn't Jehovah's Witness, but like she used to always kind of influence me too, because like I wasn't allowed to watch anything with violence, or I wasn't allowed to like really do a lot of different things. We didn't celebrate holidays all that much. So like right off the bat, I was still pretty weird to even regular school kids, because like I didn't know what they were doing. Like when Halloween would roll around, I wouldn't go trick or treating. When Christmas or Thanksgiving came around, I really didn't do anything like that. But Jackie, she used to always show me like really cool stuff. But after that 9 years though, I ended up getting taken away and given to my dad. My dad always lived in better neighborhoods, because my mom, she lived in the straight ghetto. I'm not gonna even lie. Like it was always crazy shit going on, or like I would see crazy shit happen. But when I lived with my dad, it was just a whole like culture shock, because I went to a suburban like school after that. Like all the kids were, never grew up poor. A lot of them were like really privileged, A lot of them were a lot nicer to me too, because they were like, "Whoa, you're Mexican with red hair. That's really cool." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Like in my old school, I used to get fucking picked on because of that. But
I know what you feel with that one. I know what you mean, dude. I used to be very colorful. Like I used to like Barney. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hide it. I used to like Barney, and I used to, you know how they go, color from a rainbow. I used to like Rainbow Bright, so I thought it was Rainbow Bright at the time. Punky Brewster and all kinds of shit. And fucking my sister, you're embarrassing me. Oh, okay. So do I hide? I was like, every time do I hide? Just tell me. No, I'll hide you. Trust me. She told me. Or my mom told us, you guys gotta go together. Did you see what you're sending me with? I'm like, who are we going with? I was like, she goes, you're getting sent with me. You know what you're sending me with, mom? I ain't going to a piñata. I ain't trying to see that they think she's a piñata instead of a freaking person there. I'm like, you're stupid as fuck. Hey, here comes Martin the treasure chest. Why am I treasure chest? Because you're so colorful and bright. I was like, fuck you guys. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But yeah, once I went to those suburban schools, a lot of things changed because like I was like, I almost want to say like I was something they never seen before. Like I kind of introduced people to rap or like what things meant in rap or like, you know what, because you know there wasn't the internet back then. This is like in the early 2000s, like, and even those privileged people, they didn't have the internet, and maybe their older brother or sister did, but nobody hung out on the internet. Everything was told at school, like, but it was crazy because like I went from being a nobody to like everybody kind of being okay with me and, you know, kind of embracing all my weirdness. So, you know, from middle school to high school, and I went to a bunch of different high schools too, because I wasn't really necessarily a bad student. I just didn't like to show up for school. Like I was always doing something else, and I had to go to a bunch of different high schools. And for part of my my whole sophomore year into my junior year, I was homeless with my mom. And so like I basically wherever we were, I went to school there. I went to school in like bad neighborhoods, good neighborhoods. It really depended on, you know, where I went. I went to like 3 different schools in a matter of like less than 6 months.
I was dancing and drawing. I used to beat everybody. Remember when the Rebel dance came out?
Yeah.
I was so popular because of that shit. And for any dances, I used to go to dance competitions. And everybody's all like, what happened? I grew up and I grew up. I tell Krusty, hey, let's go dance with Krusty.
Krusty's a cool dude.
Yeah, I used to break dance and I used to go all kind. If you were to see me, like, nah, that's not me, but yeah, I can tell a lot of things. Believe it or not.
But yeah, like a lot of the art that I got into was mainly at this one school called Wheat Ridge High School. And we had like a crazy art teacher. Like he wasn't like anything I've ever seen before. In some of the other inner city schools, like he was just so
who had a cool art
crazy about everything. Like once he saw that I did graffiti, he was like, whoa, this is really cool. He's like, has anybody told you that you do this really good? And I'm like, yeah, I have a bunch of people tell me that. And he's like, well, you need to take painting. And as soon as I took painting, it was all history after that, really. I got to learn a lot more.
My dad used to tell me, hey, do comic books, do comic strips, do this, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't have all this at my house. I have it all here. I know how to make moves and stuff like that. What is it that
you used to do comics?
Right. Yeah, how to do comics. That's why I want to do my cartoon that I told you about the whole YouTube tours, you know. That's why I do them like the Grand Theft Auto. You remember?
Yeah.
Because it reminds me of when I used to do the comics. That's why I want to do like a little, you know, the gangsters, Weeby, Vegas, you know what I mean? The voice of the barrio and stuff like that.
That's dope. Because I was gonna say, I think that's cool because like, you know, you don't really see too much of that on YouTube. You have a lot of like.
I guess I'm the first one to try to do YouTuber stuff, like the people and stuff like that. because everybody's kind of like tripping out that I'm like, I'm doing a YouTube yada. I'm like, sure. But there's a lot of YouTubers that have to do like 3 of them to make them all fit.
But yeah, I mean, like, art has always kept me kind of grounded. Like I said, I really stopped doing it for a long time because, like, I started using drugs really bad when I was like a senior in high school. And I really did. I pissed away a good deal. Like, if I would have never been on drugs, or if I would have gotten my shit together, I probably would have went to a really good art school, because like this art school named RimCAD was really, really talking to me. They were like, you know, we'll get you a scholarship. You just got to write the essays and stuff. And like, since you know you've been homeless and all this other stuff, there, I fucking could have did it.
They did an easy kind of status.
But yeah, I was just too busy doing stupid shit. I was hanging out with the wrong people, and fucking it fucked a lot of things up. I'm not gonna lie. But graffiti has always been.
As long as you got out of
What now?
It gets you when I was on the streets, I learned how to be like my own self, you know what I mean, like dependence that is out there, and I knew who to, who not to. But I learned a lot of techniques. I know how to use my fucking power wheel. I do my own wood shit cut, and I fix my own shit. It's trippy. I like doing it. It's like, well, I'm talking about shit like that. But I cut wood and everything. You're not afraid you're gonna hurt yourself. I'm enjoying myself. Who sent you? You know what I mean? But I do all kinds of stuff. I'm very creative because of the people on the streets I met. I met a lot of good people out there. You know what I mean? Some already are gone. They're gone already because of, you know, they either got killed in jail or they overdosed or so. Dude, one time,
Exactly.
no lie, dude. One time I was with my friend, right? Her boyfriend was OD. Dude. I didn't know where the dude was at, and she told me, "Open the door." I can't. It's like something won't let me. And when I go to that fool was so stiff, I was like, "God damn!" He's all unfold him. How the fuck are you to do that? You know what I mean? Like, that was all new to me. I was like, I don't know if to cry, scream, or run, or hide everything before the ambulance gets here because I don't know what's gonna happen. And you know, it was crazy. Or I would see people nodding out. I'm like, what do I do? Do I help? Or are they okay? Or they're like, just don't let them snore. I'm like, how am I gonna know if they're snoring? I'm not planning on staying this long. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? I'm trying to run before anybody gets here. But I've seen some crazy stuff, dude. It's like not even. It's crazy. I
Especially.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say. Especially on the streets, because like, what's crazy though is we met a lot of good people. Like, I try to tell people about the homeless a lot, that it's not like what people think. Like, the people that you think, like, that you see that are on drugs, that's like a really small percentage. There's like a lot of people that are, you don't even know that are homeless. Like, we met a lot of people that you would never even figure are homeless that take showers every day at like the local fucking, what is it, like we used to go to the rec centers. If you just pay for a membership, you get a shower. You can go play in the pool or whatever and go shower afterwards. But a lot of people used to do that. That's where we got the idea.
My daughter's saying hi. My daughter's saying hi to you, but you're not paying attention. So she's like, oh no. No, stop. He's right there. He's listening to you. Say hi. Yeah. Oh, now she's a cat. There we go. My kids try to be cats, dogs. What else did I see? Raptor. I don't know what the hell she said she was the other day. And then right now she's a Roblox. She's a person from Roblox. Don't ask. I don't know which one, but yeah. She's showing me at the same time as you can hear. And then she goes, say hi. And I had you on mute so you could talk. And she's like, Mom, say hi. I'm like, he hears you. And then she unmuted. I'm like, yeah. She calls Krusty Krab. Every time she hears Krusty, Mom, your friend Krusty Krab is on. His name is Krusty, not Krusty Krab. No, where's SpongeBob, Krusty? And he tells Krusty, where's SpongeBob? I'm like, that's not the Krusty Krab, okay? But yeah, keep going. Sorry about that. My daughter kind of interrupted. Keep going.
Oh no, it's good. You're good. But
you mean
yeah, I mean, I learned a lot of stuff from living on the street. Like, it really helped me when I was even in the army, because like a lot of those kids, they come from different walks of life too, or like I wasn't really bothered by the whole sleeping outside. Like when people were like complaining, they're like, "This
Dude,
sucks." Like
some
I'm like, I wish I
people,
had a fucking
I don't
tent when
know if
I
you
slept
noticed,
outside.
some people in the streets know how to make some badass camping grounds, dude. So that I'm like, am I? The other day we were laughing because we were talking about remembering this person that passed away, like, and he gave me a drone, those little baby drones, and then he died of a heart attack. And we were sad when it happened, but he always taught us how to make like a. We're like, hey, you live in a goddamn, there's a mansion up in this bitch, and it was just like a bunch of cardboard, but it was big and nice, and the whole tied with everybody. We're like, damn, you live better than I do. Shit, for all I know, you got your own stuff on there. They own furniture made a box. And we're like, yeah, and I know how you live comfortably up in here. But they were like in behind a store. There was like a little. I guess a hole. And from that little hole, they did the whole thing. Like, damn, that's just crazy. And they told us how they did it. I'm like, ooh, what's it called, origami? I'm like, you made it like an origami because everything was intact, connected to it. That was crazy, dude.
Yeah, they get down with it. They do all kinds of crazy stuff. The saddest thing I ever heard, though, there was this dude that was actually a doctor, right? And he was drunk every day, like hammered drunk. And one of the times that like I was able to talk to him, because like homeless people hang out around the same spots usually. And I ended up talking to him. My mom was like trying to get us a hotel voucher or some shit, and like I guess his daughter died or something like that, and it really like it. He said after that it ruined his world, so he became homeless, and he didn't want nothing to do with society ever again. And it was sad because like no one hears those kinds of stories why people end up being homeless type thing.
People like to criticize, but they don't know what there is behind the person. And a lot of stuff it can be very hurtful. Some is not understandable, but some is like, what the hell?
Right? Like there's a lot of stories too where like people just had bad luck. It wasn't like they were irresponsible or something. Like I knew another family where their daughter was like, I guess like there was, I can't remember what was wrong with her, but like she required a lot of medical care. And long story short, they basically couldn't keep up with the medical bills, so they ended up being homeless. And they were cool people. My mom talked to them for a long time. I don't know what happened, but a lot of the people that we met in the shelter or wherever, because we stayed in a few shelters for a while, and those places are wild. Like people think they're all nice, but they're not. They're like they're borderline like jail almost. Like some of the bigger ones that we stayed in, like people are always like stealing stuff, or they're like complaining, or they're destroying stuff, trying to act up. It's just crazy.
I seen some people do some crazy shit to homeless people that you're like, wow, there's some evil people out there like you don't even want to know, or be shit crazy.
Oh yeah, like even just on the streets, like sometimes we'd have to rough it and we'd have to go and sleep on a bus or something. And fuck man, like some people, they would just like do some crazy shit. You see some crazy shit out there. Like my mom, she had a lot of medical problems, and so like sometimes it would look like she was on drugs, but well, I guess kind of, because she was on prescription drugs really. But like a lot of the time she would like look out of it and she couldn't really talk, so I'd have to talk for her, or I'd have to go take her to the doctor or something. And people are mean. Like they would just be like, that's why that lady's homeless, look, she's on drugs. It's like you don't even know what happened, because what ended up leading us to be homeless was my stepdad. So that's the other part too, is I ended up not living with my dad anymore after 4 years. So my I think it was at the end of my not sophomore, what is it, the one before that, freshman year, there we go, I was given back to my mom, and my mom was living with this guy who had done several tours in Desert Storm, the first Iraq war, and he saw some pretty fucked up shit. Like, now that I'm a lot older, I have a lot more respect for him, but back then I just thought he was crazy. It was like certain things would set off his PTSD and he would go into like a rage. And one day he took off, and then we didn't have anywhere to stay or anything because he was kind of paying all the bills, because my mom at the time was trying to get SSI. You know, you can't work, and she couldn't work anyway. She was having like 3 or 4 seizures a week, so that wasn't an option. I was 14, so it wasn't like I could work either. And yeah, man, it was an experience though. Like, I always tell people, like, I wouldn't have changed it. Like, if I could go back, I wouldn't change a single thing about being homeless. Like, it made me appreciate tiny little things like having a blanket or a bed, or being able to do nothing in wherever it is that you're at. Like, most of the time we'd have to go to like the library and just kind of hide out and try to sleep and try to not get caught. Or live off of, you know, whatever money we got. Like, sometimes we'd go Spain and stuff like that. We'd get enough to go get a motel or something, and then another time we got like bed bugs going to this really cheap motel, and I got bit up really bad. Like, my whole back was all messed up.
Yeah, I know what you mean on that. Like, we used to help a lot of homeless and stuff like that. But people will be like, "Why are you helping them?" It's because you don't know what behind the story. Some of them I knew, and some I didn't. But to me, it was a good thing to help them, good or bad, whatever they did, it was up to them. You know. But there were sometimes the homeless that you try to feed them, and they're like, "I don't want that. I want money." Well, those, excuse me, so damn. Next time, I don't want your food. I want your money. And I'm like, and it'll be easier for everybody to know what the hell you need. Some can be brutal.
Yeah, a lot of them will take food, but there's those ones, like, I try to explain that to people too. There's a lot of people that have been on the streets so long that it's like they're never getting off of it. They're like institutionalized, really. Like, that's the only life they're gonna live, and that's the only life that they know.
Yeah, those are facts.
Because there was that, like I said, that guy, I can't remember his name. I want to say it was like Ray or something. But that dude that he told me, because he was kind of sober that time, he was telling me about his daughter, and he even started crying. It was sad. But he was saying how, like, he wants to forget that, and he can't forget that. And, like, it kills him every day that he couldn't have helped his daughter, or, like, at least, you know, made her life a little bit better. And he was like, it was sad. It was just so sad, because this dude was like plaster drunk all the time, to the point where you couldn't understand a single word that he was saying. That's when I realized, you know, everybody has a story, and no matter what, you know, that person is living that way because of another thing.
Some get
event
worse
that happened in their life.
Whatever happens to them, like, it's crazy. Some can be like, I don't know, so they can be some fucked up, like, I don't know. They become like mean and aggressive, but nobody knows why. And then when they say what happens, you're like, whoa. Now I understand you a little bit more. You know? The more you speak about it, the more you understand.
Yep.
But some don't speak, they just fucking go brutal mode. It's crazy.
There was this other dude that was really funny, though. I can't remember his name either to save my life, but he was a funny dude. It was like, why aren't you a comedian, bro? Like, why are you living on the streets? Like, you should be hitting up them comedy clubs.
A lot of them have a lot of talent, trust and believe me.
But he would like have a punchline for everything, that dude. But yeah, there's a lot of talent. And what was kind of sad too, speaking on that overdose thing, we used to know this lesbian lady named Michelle, and she became like my aunt, really, because like she'd get me out of school and shit. But anyway, like she had a girlfriend or whatever, and she ended up ODing, and she came home from work one day and found her, and that just like totally destroyed her. And she was homeless with us in the shelter, and this is like way after all of us were homeless. But we never heard from her after that, so it's kind of sad. We don't know if she went back to Wichita or whatever, but She was a cool lady. And she always used to
Some people
go.
get lonely and they start using and yeah, I've seen a lot of as you can tell, I've seen a lot of different situations that it's crazy as hell.
So that's why I think it's important for people to tell their story. Everybody's got a story. Everybody's got something to say.
And if it's
I
gonna
think
help
like no matter,
them,
yeah, and no matter like how small it is, you never know. Like you might have some insight that somebody needs.
because
That's
like I
like
tell
at that
everybody,
spot.
nobody's the same. Similar situations, nobody has the same ending, nobody has the same problem. They're similar, but that don't mean you can't help and try to help somebody out of it, in it, whatever you need to do. You know what I mean? You might have that answer to their problems or something, but nobody has the same. Nobody's the same. Everybody's different. They might occur similarities, but that don't mean you got the answer to all prayers. You know what I mean?
True.
Like me, I don't say if I have an issue, I'm like, it's not the same thing. Probably it is similar to it, but I might be able to help you out with this situation, or maybe not, or maybe you just want to do it on your own. But let me know, you know what I mean? But take it as you want it. But I'm never gonna tell you, oh, I wasn't the same, because nobody's the same. Something can be the similarity to what the problem is, but nothing's the same. Because, like I
Oh
said,
yeah.
there's two sides to every story, but the issue might be looking the same, but it's not. Because everybody treats it differently, knows it differently, started or finishes it differently. It depends on the person, but if you want to give in a tip or an advice or something, that's good though. But don't ever say, "Oh, we're in the same situation," because nobody's in the same situation. Different people, different cases, different things.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because that's what's interesting too about the homeless as well too is no two stories are the same as far as like like I said, you just meet people that like they had bad luck. That was essentially
Here,
the whole thing
no,
that
here. No,
they had bad
no.
luck is what led them there.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Go ahead, keep talking. My son got water and he spilled it all on me. Hold on.
Oh no. But yeah, like that's kind of what I've always said. Like if I ever got the lotto or something, I'm not really too big into gambling. I had an uncle that was really, really bad into gambling, and that really kind of killed the vibe for gambling for me. But if I ever did, like I said, I would try to help some people and help my family, and I'd go live on the res and disappear. You'd never see me again.
Oh, I don't have that. My friend is addicted to tickets, like lottery tickets. I'm not gonna lie. I started doing it and I started winning, and I'm like, oh, never mind. I got a spree, and then it stopped. I'm like, no.
My uncle though, man, he didn't know how to quit. That was the problem. Like he'd go and buy like a lotto ticket, or he'd play cards. Like he had this badass like lowrider, and I don't know what the fuck. I think he threw his pink slip down one time and he lost it. And it was just like, why the fuck would you do that? Like that was such a beautiful car. And I'm terrible with cars, so I can't really tell you, but it was like kind of like a Al Capone type 1930s type car.
Well,
It was beautiful.
my father-in-law, he has a Duster, and I'm trying to fix it because he has it there. It doesn't need that much. Just mainly the cables and rearrange them right, and it turns on and everything, but it don't run. I'm good. I love doing that type of shit. I like cars. I'm telling you, I'm gonna try to fix whatever's missing from the car, and the thing's intact. Even though it's been in the sun, it has no rips, nothing. It's like his dad gave it to him, and he tried to do it as a project with his other son. And I guess he left the college and didn't do it. And I'm like, you want it to be done? I'll help you. I'll help you redo the whole wiring, whatever's missing. And my daughter's gonna like it. His own, like the granddaughter. My son, I don't think he'll get it, but she's the next two. You know what I mean? And I wanna surprise him before, if anything goes wrong. Hopefully not, but I wanna surprise him. You know what I mean? with the car fixed or something, or at least running, because that car has been in generations. It's a 1970 or 60 something Duster. That shit hauls ass. That shit, I seen the engine go. It's a muscle car. My favorite kind. You say what? That's not a cookie. It's a protein shake. That's not a cookie. I don't think
Yeah,
you need that. You got too much energy.
that car my uncle had, that's who I'm actually named after in real life. My real name's Dan, but I don't go by that. I go by Strange. But I was named
Like
after
my house,
him.
they would look for me and they're like, "Hey, it's Puffy here." Nobody in my house, not even my mom, and everybody's all tripped out. Hey, your mom calls you Puffy? Yup, they call me Puffy.
Yeah, I guess everybody calls me Dan in my personal life. I don't really like going by my actual name, which is Daniel, but only like really older people call me Daniel, and I really don't.
Your name is Martha? Seriously? I'm like, yeah, I was born that way with that name. They're like, your name is Martha? Seriously?
Let's go.
Hold on, my son's on my phone. He's gonna break my phone. I'll be right back.
All right.
So you're kind of similar to me, kind of. And then say you were saying, let me see.
Yeah,
Gang
I've noticed that.
Life? Hold on, let me see if Genghis is live. Oh, my phone, I don't have it. Hold on, let me check if Genghis is live real fast. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Because I don't want, you know what I mean? Let's see. Is he live? Is he live? Oh, no, he uploaded. I thought he was live. I was like, no.
What, do you upload a new video?
Yeah, he uploaded a new video. I was checking who else is live, but I don't see anybody. Let me refresh this thing.
Mom!
Yes?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Mom!
Hold on, let me see who else is live so I can get off of anything. Everybody's like, you shouldn't do that. I'm like, I'd rather do that.
Mom!
No, baby, let me see. I don't see anybody of our side that I know of. Hey, we're there. We're on the live. My son's like, look, Mom. I know that's me. I know. Hold on.
Mom!
Hold on. I was gonna ask you something, I forgot. Hey, Blue Mama. What's your cartoon character?
What's my favorite cartoon character? Probably Courage the Cowardly Dog, for sure.
Hey,
I'm a big fan of Courage.
when you said that, I remember a cat dog. The cartoon.
Yeah, I remember that cartoon. Cat Dog.
Yeah.
That was my cousin's favorite show. He used to love that. I used to like the Rugrats too a lot. But Courage was my all-time favorite. I've always liked things that were strange or weird or scary. Like, if you remember way back in the day on Nickelodeon, there used to be that show called Are You Afraid of the Dark? And I tried to explain that to somebody.
The other day I was going to say that to somebody because they were talking on the thing. I'm like, you guys remind me of the Midnight Society. Like,
yep.
Couldn't remember the
I
name
remember.
of the show.
Yeah, because they used to throw the dust in the fire, and
And
then
I'm
they would
like,
tell
look,
their story.
Tales of the Crypt is next. Tales of the Crypt. Remember the strong lady or guy, whatever it was? Because I'm not a lady, I'm a guy. He goes,
That was another good one. They used to make all kinds of like cool things in the '90s. I think that's why I was blessed to be born in the '90s. Is I
yeah, I
remember a
know.
lot of
That's why
that.
I remember all of that. Now you see things, you're like, oh my god, no. Maybe Saturday Night Live is all right. And the Chappelle Show. And I only watch them because my friend sends me like, hey, look, you want to watch this? All right, we're gonna watch it. It's movie time. Fuck this. I'm so like, I gotta go.
Chappelle Show was awesome too. I remember watching that all the time because I was hands down, that was one of the best things that I remember when we were done being homeless, me and my mom. So my mom surprised me. She always had this way of like, she was like the best actor type thing. Like, so at one point when we were homeless, we were living with one of her friends, Herb, and she's like, Keito, you don't have to go to school really, because like she kind of knew that I was like starting to get pissed off because like it was already the end of the year. Like I would ditch all the time, and I would tell her like, Mom, I really don't want to go to school. Like I'm trying to work. I'm worrying about what's gonna happen to us. And one day she went to the mailbox and she like came back and she's like acting all normal the whole day, and she's like, I was drawing something, and she's like, would you ever want that tattooed? And I didn't even know that she had got her SSI. And I was like, yeah, I guess. And she's like, well, you want to go get it? Because I was like 15 at the time. I had just turned 15 and a half or something. And I was like, what? We don't have no money. And she's like, we got our SSI. And I was like, what? And I was so happy that day. But I got that tattoo. I don't know if you can see it. That was my
That's
first
dope.
tattoo.
I like it. That is cool. I
But
like skulls. That's why I like it.
that's something I drew all the time too, with skulls. Like, because once my mom left the congregation, she was really more relaxed. I think she just did it because my grandparents were Jehovah's Witness, but she wasn't really too religious after, I got older. She wasn't really too naggy about it. That's why I really didn't like my dad too much, is he was like big Catholic, and I really didn't like that. He was like always saying, oh, you got to go to church and do all this, and that's cool or whatever, but that's just not me. I mean, I'll talk to God my own way. I'm not going to go into a church and all that kind of stuff. I have my own kind of way of doing things. But yeah, it was one of the best times was that I got a tattoo, and then she surprised me because she had got an apartment for us, and I used to smoke a lot of pot, going back to the whole Chappelle Show thing. And she got me the Chappelle Show. I forget what season it was. It was like one of the first seasons, and she got me an ounce of weed, I remember, and she surprised me with that. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be dope, because like we moved into the same neighborhood as where I went to school at Wheat Ridge High School, because that's where a majority of my friends actually were. Like when I went to Denver public schools, no one really, like I said, it's not that they didn't like me, it's just I was weird to them. Like I wasn't a traditional Chicano. I didn't speak Spanish. I didn't get into all the same things that they did. I hung out with like the black kids and freaking just did things differently.
You
I'm
were
not
the
gonna lie though.
one that everybody saw. Hi Tim, you wanna jump on, Super Boom?
Who is it?
Tim Hennessy? Yes.
Yeah, tell him to jump on. Isn't he the one that also works in like show business or something? Like, doesn't he do something like that?
Yeah, he's in the wheel, the one you spin the wheel on.
The Wheel of
Hey,
Fortune.
yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that one. Look, Matthew, look. Yeah, the will. Yeah, and I think he was working in the Grammys lately. This past, he said, yeah.
Dope.
Oh, he can't tonight. Oh man. I told him I was gonna get him some canvases and stuff like that because he's gonna send me some markers, some big those big old markers.
All the NYC mops.
Yeah, he sent me these. He sent me these. I like these too. The ones I use these. Everybody's asking me what kind of markers are the ones with the little they look like paintbrush markers.
Let me
I
see
see that.
real quick.
These. Hey, yours is coming
Oh,
on.
okay. They're like, I don't know what those are called, but they're similar. They're similar to mops.
I like the other day I was like, you're getting high on the markers, huh? Because he was going all shaking them and stuff.
Some of those big markers that I used to make, because that's what I'm going to start doing too, is like, you never used to be able to buy stuff for graffiti. Like, you'd have to go and make it yourself.
Yeah. My friend used to tell me that.
So, like,
myself.
I think it's better, though, if you make it yourself, because some of the inks that I used to make, like, they lasted for a long time.
I made this character so many times because I'm indecisive, but I'm figuring it out for sure. You know what kind of things I was gonna do with the drawings I did Vegas and them. You know how I was gonna do them like characters, like comic book or game characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like Vegas, you know, remember that game Contra? The ones they were military guys and they were like buff and stuff with the bandana around their head and stuff. The Contra game, it was like an Atari game. I was gonna draw Vegas like that. I was gonna do.
That'd be dope.
I was gonna do Weeby like what's it called, like Wario.
That'd be dope too.
You know, instead of YouTubers, I was gonna make the YouTubers into like any video game like Nintendo. I was gonna do who else? You know who reminds me of Joshi? Little Timmy.
The Timster.
Yeah. And stuff like that. I was gonna do all kinds of characters. I was gonna look into the characters like Nesbin. I knew it was Bart Simpson. Remember the Paperboy? I was gonna do one like the Paperboy, and then my mind is like imaginary mode.
Bart Simpson.
Tim Hennessy says he likes the spray cans. He loves it. Is it better to spray paint or pencil, pen, and marker, or what?
For me?
Mm-hmm.
If I had a choice, I'd probably go with painting because that's the one that I'm strongest in. And then second, I'd probably have to say.
Hi, Brian. I can't talk. My was trying to leave me, but don't leave me.
But yeah, paint for me. I don't. Which one works better for you?
Mine is pencil and pen. But what is it better for you to do? Like, why is it better for you to paint?
It's just more forgiving. Like, pencil would be the second. Yeah, because you can just paint over it or you can alter it. Whereas that's why I was gonna say my second thing would probably be spray paint. If you do it just right, it's really forgiving.
You know what I want to
like
learn? Spray paint, but like the ones they do like at the fairs, the ones that they put like, well, they do it anywhere, but I'm saying mainly at the fairs that they sell like the space, but they do it with this little round thing, and then they cover it, and they do all these things. They cover up and they become little things like mountains and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, what is it called? Like they do scenery pictures or like space or
anything
like.
They find. That's just crazy.
But yeah, spray paint's easy to learn how to use. It's just the only thing that I suggest if you're new to it is just wear gloves, because if you're not used to the paint, it'll start eating up the xylene in it will start eating up your nails, or it'll do all kinds of things. Like, that's what I was gonna say too. Why I want to make a kind of a YouTube channel too of like all the old school stuff that used to happen. We used to get the gloves and cut the fingers off of them, and then that way you just roll one over your finger, and when you're spraying it, it doesn't get on your finger, and you can toss them. And
That's the phone. That's how I can like this. I'm gonna do it like this.
because I didn't like to wear full gloves, because if you wear full gloves, depending on what time of year it is, your hands start sweating and you can't hold the can right.
Or you can't
And-
take your like you can't like take stuff off your hands or whatever because you'll slip off or something. Like if you got
Yep.
candy, that shit will fall. I'm like, fuck, dude. And you can't pick things up because you can't use your fingers regularly. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a lot of pros and cons.
But yeah, exactly. So you get it. So I was gonna say there's a lot of other things too, like you can buy spray tips or whatever now. Like you never used to be able to do that. You'd have to make your own. Like there was ones that you use a needle and you get it really hot and you can go to the center. Like I'll show you with this. This is you're gonna learn one of my next videos before anybody else.
Ooh.
So they used to sell these little cans of Axe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the portable ones. The one you carry everywhere.
And
Okay.
what you can do is if you alter this part, you can spray all the Axe out and then you fill it with paint
How do you
and
fill
then you just so I'll get a pen real quick and show you. It's actually kind of genius.
them up?
But
I always wonder how they do.
let me get a pen real quick. But you see these little ink things on the inside of a pen?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
empty one of those out and you carefully heat it with like a lighter, and then you can push it on top like this,
hmm
and
Oh,
then you do the same thing to the other side.
Yeah.
And then once you do that, you can get your spray can and just spray it directly in here, but you got to do the spray can has to be upright and this has to be up in the air.
Oh.
And sometimes you'll get paint all over your hand, so it's best for you to wear an actual glove. But
Oh.
it'll fill up this whole can with paint, and then you can just walk around and it looks like you have a can of Axe with you, but you have to use it that same day though. You can't carry it around forever.
He says Tim Hennessy says I use gloves because of the pain in my hand on my hand.
Yeah, try to cut the fingers off of them, like I was saying. That always worked good for me because it'll help you
They have
maintain
transfer
grip.
caps. They have
Or you
transfer.
can, if you want to get. Oh, sorry.
Tim Hennessy says they have transfer caps now.
Yeah, you can freaking buy them now, but like that's what I'm saying is I want to embrace the old school way. Like I used to
That's
have
why
to do all
everybody
this.
wants to
Like
buy tablets that they do it on the tablets, and I'm like, dude, I saw like it's more relieving when you do it the old school way. I don't know why. When you draw and stuff like that.
But even with tips like this, like you could get tips that were like this. Can you see it?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And
I
you
see.
put a needle right there in the little hole, and you can get it to widen the spray pattern, or you can alter it a certain way by putting a line through it. But it's something you had to learn from other people. Like
Yeah.
there
Some
was no
people have
internet.
different tips, and I'm like, how do? And I forget it. I'm like, damn it, they just taught me like 5 fucking minutes ago. It's like, no, memory, don't be Dorians today.
Yeah, that happens to me now a lot too. But I've also crashed on a skateboard a lot and did lots of drugs in my life, so I know my memory it's my own fault.
Yeah, and I feel you on that one. Sometimes they tell me, "You remember this?" I don't even remember how I met you. Sometimes, but I'll remember soon. You'll be like, you look at me like, what? Sometimes, dude, I talk to people and I remember how I met them, but because I was all fucked up before. But yeah, or they tell me, "Remember when we did this?" Yeah, no. And they're like, "You look confused. What do you think I'm looking like this for?" Because I don't remember. When you see this confusion face, get to your head. I do not remember. Please give me a hint, and I'll probably remember back, and I'll remember probably a day later. But hey, I'll remember at least a day later. But I did it. My mom goes, "You're stupid." I'm like, "No, I'm being serious. I'm not being stupid. I'm being serious." Or I'll remember something out of the blue, and they're like, "It took you this long." I'm like, "Shh, quiet. At least I remember. Stop making fun of me." Yeah, it's better late than never, right? Shit. At least I remember. My mom's like, "I'm Marta. It's okay. We'll be all right."
That's what's cool too. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
But I was gonna say that's what's kind of cool if you do remember back to certain things, because like one of the best memories I did have while I was homeless. So remember TJ, I was telling you, his brother went to prison, and that's where I kind of learned how to draw. But I used to hang out with him all the time.
The only things we can remember are the most precious things to us, like treasure, like our vision that we had fun during that time, and we met certain people, and it was dope. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
They impacted us that much that we can remember, even if we were gone or not. You know what I mean? That's how impacted it.
Mhm.
We liked it. We were into it, and that's how we remember. Even though we were messed up in the head, probably a little, or mostly, but you know what I mean. That's the thing that nobody understands. Oh, how come you can remember this but you can't remember that? And I'm like, easy. It impacted me. It was something I was paying attention to. It was something I really wanted to do, or it was actually interesting, not like others, you know. But
Yeah,
some are garnering some of the people that I got memories that are badass memories that you brought on. You know?
yeah, I know what you're saying. But yeah, with TJ though, like I was gonna say, that one of the best memories I have when I was homeless, that was kind of cool, was he stayed in kind of the gang culture because his brother was, and he knew this Sureño dude named Jose, and he stole us like a big ass bottle of Presidente for I think it was New Year's. But the funny part is he originally got E&J at first, and this dude had he wasn't afraid of nothing. He'd walk in the liquor store and he'd grab it and walk out, and he didn't give a shit. But one of the best times though, like I was getting to, is I had never had any kind of Presidente like that. Like I was only 15, and I remember we got all wasted and my mom got all mad because we were staying at the time with TJ's mom. It was around the holidays. But I just remember when Jose dropped that, like we were all standing on the corner and he's like, "I'll get us a bottle, no problem." And like we didn't know that he was gonna go in the store and steal that. And then we just see him go bolting out the door and he's like, "Run, run, run." And it was like scary at the time, but it led to one of the best times of my life. I miss being young like that.
Oh, I know. Hey, I used to rollerblade all over the place, and everybody go, "How you do that?" And one time, dude, I was trying to tell somebody how I did it, right? And I went down the hill, and next time you know, I don't know how something tripped me. I think it was a rock or something. I took down the hill, and then under the hill there was that little dip. You know, those little dips before you go uphill.
Yeah.
Dude, all I know is I rolled down all the way down there, and then I was rocking like from the dip right there. I was like, "Oh, I'm so embarrassed that I didn't want to get up." I was like, "Fuck my life."
Yeah, I've been there. One time because once you hit a rock, man, that's game over.
I know, tell me about it. That was the worst day of my life. Or I used to grab onto the back of the cars and they were like, "Go, go, go," like the trucks, and then they used to let us roll with all this shit. That was just funny as fuck.
Oh yeah, we used to do that too. But this one time, man, I was on a freaking skateboard and I was going down this big old hill, and same kind of thing, as there was a dip with a bunch of rocks in it, and I didn't know that it had rocks in it because I was going too fast to even pay attention, and I ended up like chipping my hip all bad. Like I flew off like 10 feet at least, and I smacked my side and my head, and the freaking this guy was watering his lawn and he woke me up. He's like, "Damn," he goes, "Are you okay?" And I was like, I couldn't even like talk. And he's like, the hospital wasn't that far, so he took me to the hospital. But those rocks, man, those rocks will kill you. They're brutal.
Tell me about it. And then one time, my friends are like, "Hey, there's this place that you could ride on the rocks or whatever, but you gotta climb, right?" And I'm like, "You trying to kill me from up there, aren't you?" And then as soon as I said that, I slipped. I'm like, "Mother, no, I didn't. I jinxed myself if I even got up there." Or like, fuck it, no more rock climbing for me. And I wasn't even that high. But everybody was laughing at my ass. Like, "Hey, you just said it, you jinxed yourself. You ain't shit on your own."
Yeah, that's the part that I remember about being younger too, is like now getting hurt as an adult, it hurts more. I feel like if I fall on my skateboard today, it feels like, yeah. Like I remember I'd fall off my skateboard all hard when I was like 15 or 16 and just,
Get up and just shake it off, huh?
yeah, and keep going. If I did that today, I'd be like, oh my God, why?
Mom, you're not young, remember? And if you ain't shit, that's on you. I'm like, "Oh, you ain't gonna help me?" "No, we're gonna watch it." We're like, "Oh, hell no, they did it." We're just gonna watch you. Oh, that's some nice stuff to hear from my kids. But it's because we're gonna laugh, and then before you're gonna try to run after us and kick our ass, we're gonna laugh before you can get up. We're like, "Oh my God, no, you did it." We're just gonna watch you. And when we know you're up, we're gonna run. We don't want to see you pissed. We'd rather see you fall, laugh, and then get pissed, and then we can run. I'm like, okay. My kids are something else. They're funny as fuck in real life. I don't know.
That's like my younger brother too. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
But I was gonna say that sounds like something my younger brother used to say to me. Like once he got, cause he's like 6 or 7 years younger than me.
Hi, CB.
But sometimes he would do stuff or try to mimic me, and he'd get all hurt all bad, and then I'd feel all bad. And then when I got older, oh, go ahead.
My little sister did that a lot. "Mom, she showed me how to do it. I ain't shit, but she's the one who got me into this situation." I'm like, "How the fuck did I get you? You're the one who did it." You know what I mean? I'm like, "What the hell?" Yeah, I was a bad influence to the cousins, the siblings at all kinds. Only because I either wore baggy clothes, I was always fighting, or some. They're like, "Don't kick it with her. Oh, she wears those baggy pants. You see that? I see you wearing that. I know where you got it from." I'm like, "Oh, okay." No, they didn't. They're like, "Yeah, don't be gangster like her." I'm like, "What the? They did worse shit than I did." I was hot. They're drinking, they're doing it. You don't see it. It's not my fault.
That was me too, because like my brother never really got into like smoking weed or anything. He likes kind of drinking once in a while, but he's old enough now. He's into the fancy booze, but he can afford it. He's like in college and he's doing good for himself. But when I was younger, yeah, he used to be like falling off a skateboard or something. Oh, he was doing it, so I thought I could do it. And it was like, why the hell would you think that? Like, I've been doing this for a long time.
Did you ever have anybody look up to you, like when you were younger? Like they wanted to be just like you?
My brother, for sure. He told me one of the coolest things I've ever heard from anybody.
You're gonna fall.
When because when I went to the army, it was when that Captain America came out, the first one. And he was like telling me, he's like, "You're just like the real Captain America." He goes, "They didn't want to let you join the army and you did it anyway." I was like, that's true. I did. They didn't want me in the army, but I somehow made it.
Like,
so yeah, my brother always looked up to me.
How old is your younger brother? Mine is 10 years apart from me. My sister. My brother's the only brother, but we're 3 girls. But
I think he's 25 now. Yeah, he'd be like 25 now. Yeah, I think he's 25 because I just turned 31. So that makes
Yeah,
sense.
you're like me. When I want to know my sister's age, I'm like, wait, I'm 38. She's 28. She's gonna be or she's 20. I'm like, I gotta remember. And then my older sister, she's we're 2 weeks and yeah, we're 11 months and 2 weeks or 3 weeks apart.
And my brother too. The funny thing about him is he's so calm compared to me. Like I was never calm when I was a kid. Like I was always like I've always been anxious. Like if something goes wrong, like I'm freaking out. But it's weird because like if stuff goes really wrong, I'm completely calm. And then he's the opposite. Like if something goes really, really wrong, then he panics. But like all the time, like say if I burn a pizza or something, like I freak out or something weird like that, I'm like fuck, fuck, fuck. But like if I get into a car accident, I'm completely fine. Like I have a level head. Whereas if he's in a car accident, he kind of like freaks out hardcore and he can't breathe or anything. But he's always been really calm and collected when it came to like small stuff.
My little sister was between me, my older sister. My older sister, she was a nerd. Like I'm not gonna lie, everybody knew her as the nerd one. Okay, she was smart as fuck. But she still is. I call her Miss Logic. She judges you, and yeah, she don't even see herself sometimes. But she's gonna go after a while. Yeah, lately, yeah, I could say that. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I'm the weird one. Um, and my little sister's trying to be like me and her. But mainly like her, she's like, oh, I gotta match my shoes, my underwear. Everything gotta match. That is, I'm like, hold on.
It's okay.
This is what I mean. My son's wild. Look, he starts like kicking and kicking, and that's why he's screaming because he wants to hit me. And he starts biting cables, and he's strong as electricity. If I don't move, he kicks me.
Oh, I see.
That's dope. He gets like that out of nowhere. Like he be dope, cool, kicking me, and then next time you know, he's like, boom, I'm gonna hit you when you're not watching. Status. Like mine. Mine's like more like Homer Simpson status. Why are you screaming? Why are you
That's
screaming?
dope how you did everything. I liked the dog.
Why
How
are
you did like the
screaming?
wall in the back. Is that a wall in the background?
Yeah, I'm doing the tag. Like,
That's dope. See, that's what I've always tried to do too, and I'm not good at it. Is like try to replicate on canvas like a wall. Like if you see a wall, it's just
yeah.
I don't have the patience to do each one of
I
the
used to do
bricks.
a wall
Like I
like
get
this and black in the middle, and then I would color in like with paint. I would do the Tasmanian devil, and then I would do another like the ones that looked up like the Wario, the 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 Tasmanian devil, and then I would do like something evil.
like another cartoon.
Yeah.
I ate you.
You ate me?
Uh-huh.
How you do that? In the Roblox? You turn into Huggy Wuggy? Oh! Oh god damn. You know what that is, Huggy Wuggy, right?
No, what is it?
The new cartoons for kids are animated for what are called robots that eat kids.
What the hell?
Like Five Nights at Freddy's. You know what Five Nights at Freddy's is? That's one of them.
No. What
Hey,
is
you
it?
should play the VR Five Nights at Freddy's. They jump scare you, and that shit's dude. You're in your house and you're like looking for the robots, and then you hear them like, and the robots are like, oh shit, here it comes, dude. They scare the shit out of you, dude. I've done it. My kids made me play it, and I regret it. I never played VR, dude. When I did, I was like, God damn, it's coming. And you only have one flashlight, and you better make that light last, because you're doing an 8-hour shift with them robots, and if they jump you, they eat you and kill you. And they look so cute at first. It's like, oh no. Ballora, she's a dancer, like those ballet dancers. Ballora,
Mhm.
you dance with her, yeah, right? She'll come after you, open her chest, and eat you. And then the other one serves you. Her name is Baby. She serves you ice cream. She eats you. It's like, dude, is there anybody that don't eat you? What the hell? Well, now they made Poppy Playtime, and they're nothing but those a blue doll, a pink spider lady that eats you, and then the thing is so funny. The main one character that comes out as the like the leader, it's a baby doll, like a baby doll, like a little girl doll, whatever. Stop, he's trying to bite me. No, baby, no, come down. Nobody has patience for him because he gets really wild and crazy and stuff. Oh, he's hitting me. What are you gonna do? Can't control the child. He's gonna start screaming some more. The more you go along with him, the more he gets aggressive. It's like, and I already told the doctor all this, and I don't know, dude. Sometimes he's hitting himself, like his head on the window, on the wall. I'm like, what the hell? What's that? Look, you hear him? Look
Yeah,
at
I
him.
hear him.
He's fighting with me for no reason, and he thinks it's funny. Look. He thinks it's funny, and then he clings on me. It's like trying to like hug me, but like cling on me, and he throws his whole body on me. What are you doing? Oh my god, I hate when he yells. Let the kicking begin. Look, he's gonna cling on me. Watch, just watch. He's gonna hit me or cling on me, either or. Like, see?
Oh.
And he's trying
You
to
get
bite
him
me.
into wrestling when he's older.
He's trying to bite me now. It's crazy. You see, he's just starts hitting me out of nowhere. Yeah, you're okay. Don't bite me. No, he's trying to bite me. Damn, I hate when he tries to bite me. And he kicks me, and he kicks hard. Look. Move, baby, because he's gonna hit you. Move. Yeah, you ate me. I know. I see you. It's like fighting. Look.
He's got a lot of hair.
I'm telling you, he has a lot of hair. Look. No, but like he hits like he has a lot of strength though. It's crazy.
You
This is what I
should
go
get
through
him
every day.
into like
No, we tried to get him into wrestling, but he's too small. They told us, and everybody in the house did wrestling. My other autistic kid did wrestling also. Ooh, what happened? You dropped my stuff. Oh, say hi. Hey, it's funny because if you make the face,
Hello.
he does it. Oh, hell. Hold on. Are you okay? No? Okay. We're gonna go around. How long for this? Watch out, move. This is gonna hit you. Watch. Come on. Okay. Oh, he's trying to bite you. Stop. Move. Hey, move. I told you, move. Yeah, here we go. Everybody, so how can you stand this? I have no choice. It's like I can't do it. And they can't give him medicine or nothing. Because he's only 2. No. Are you okay? Yeah? No. Trying to bite me. No. Hey. Quiet. Everything. He gets more in trouble and he starts screaming more. Oh my god, then he laughs at you. It's like, what the hell? What did I get into? Oh my god, you're the Hulk. Are you the Hulk? Mimi? But you're not gonna go Mimi. I know you. Actually, don't bite me. You bite me, it's like, no. Yeah, thank you. Come again. You're gonna kick me. God damn. If I'm coughing, I ain't coughing no more. Stop. You're silly. Yeah, I'm wrestling with the child. I'm not even playing. That's why sometimes when I'm driving, I'm like, oh, he sees me open the laptop and he's coming. And if I don't use the laptop, he doesn't do this. But if I use the laptop, he knows. He starts doing this. I don't know why. It's weird. Hey, you want candy? You gonna behave? Give mom a kiss. Ay, you love mommy. Yes, you love mommy. You don't. He goes, I don't give a damn. Uh-oh. No. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Daddy, I want candy. You want chips? Okay, I'm gonna give you chips. Then the hell comes in. Not yet done. Oh, hell. Come here, baby. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna give you candy. I said candy, and now she's not gonna leave me alone. Oh, that's the worst you can tell a child. You got candy. Stop pinching me. Can you stop pinching me? Hey. No. See, you hit yourself. You went too far on your legs and you hit yourself. Look. Reach to your friend. Look. Oh, say hi, baby. That's his best friend. There you go. You want candy? Are you okay? I told you you're gonna hurt yourself. You don't listen. Oh no. Stop crying. You're fine. You're okay. What happened? There's none. There's that candy. Come here. He's pissed off. He's mad. What? Everybody's mad because I don't give him candy. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
What happened?
They're mad because they want candy and I don't want to give them the candy because it's not my candy. They ate my candy and I didn't know. That's why I'm telling you. I'd rather eat the chips right now before they're gone. And yeah, they're gone, all right? My daughter goes, I'm mad. I don't like you right now. Get out of my room.
You know what's crazy too is I don't remember me drawing this good. Like, I think the break really helped me, and people like you really inspiring me really helped me draw again. Because like, I think that was like one of the other reasons why I didn't do it so much back in the day. Like, you know, I was on drugs, but at the same time, like, I really didn't have no inspiration. Because all the other kids in my art class, they were like making, you know, portraits of stuff, and I get to see like all your cool artwork or like other people's artwork. It's inspiring.
Well, I'm going back to school to get better at it because my daughter's a mom. Because I always wanted to do that, so she's doing my dream supposedly. And I tell her, why you say it's my dream? Because I know you like drawing, so everything I'm learning, I'm teaching you. But you should go back to school and we both do it together and this and that. I'm like, oh, that'd be dope. So my oldest daughter gets down too. I taught her everything I know, and whatever I kept learning, I kept teaching her. But I stopped for 10 years because everybody where I live is narcissist kind of status. So it's like I stopped. But I don't know, she's gonna do it again. And then Frank told me, hey, go on YouTube and do your drawings. You should do that. And I'm like, and then I started it and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. So I did it and I ended up doing like this. Tim Hennessy's all like, I'm inspired by you. I'm like, you should sit down on the thing and do it. It's comfortable. If you let it out, all your skills and you're enjoying yourself, who cares who sees you, who joins, as long as you're happy doing something. You know, it's going out there. That's how I see it. I see it as I meet people, and if I can help them, I'll help you. Like I told you the other day, if I come into your life, it's for a reason. Either to change it, make it better, or just because it's happening. You know what I mean? But besides that, it's like I'm a person that if I see something going on, I'll try to help you change it, or I'll try to help you change a little, or whatever. You know what I mean? Why? Because if I know you can do good, I'm gonna help you. No matter what it takes me, whatever. I'll do it. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person that I do that. I like helping out to make somebody either better or easy or something. Help them believe in themselves again. Because I feel like if I could do it, you could do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's pretty dope and inspiring in itself too. I mean, there's a lot of people that need that in today's society because there's just so much bad like that's out there, and that's what is kind of like one of the reasons why I stopped being on social media back in the day was like everybody likes to focus on the negative instead of the really positive stuff. And it's really cool that you do that because it's better, in my opinion, to be inspiring or to help others than to like, you know. That's what I don't get about the whole YouTube drama thing. Like, why would you want to bring people down? Like, I mean, everybody's got stuff going on in their life. Why would you want to add to it?
Like me, they can't find nothing on me. And then they start capping on me. I go along with it. I'm like, I was bullied all my life. So instead of, I'm going to be over here depressing myself, I go and tell them, hey, when you find something I don't know and nobody else knows about me, come at me. I'll come at you. I'll even make fun of my own self. Why? Because there's nothing that I don't know that anybody has said about me. So for all I know, I'm helping you think of something probably, and I'll just watch it. That's why I always say I'm your worst karma. Fuck with me, I'm your worst karma. And they're like, why? Because I'm just gonna sit back, watch you, try to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna give you because you have no idea. Because I'm very, very like, I don't fight with nobody. I don't like fighting. There's no point to it. Why are you gonna keep going? Like the Mexicans say, why have two crazy people? Let them be the one who do crazy shit. You know what I mean? Let them think do it whatever. As long as I'm good with myself, my past you can bring it over and over and over. But as long as I know I fixed that. And I know what I'm doing now. I don't give a damn. Why? Because I'm not in that position anymore. I learned from my mistakes. You know what I mean? But if you want to come and bring it, it's like, dude, when that book like closes, it looks like it's more important to you to know about my past than what I left behind. You know what I mean? There's some people that know.
Yeah.
You know. That's why I laugh at people sometimes.
It's just I've always never got that. Like you were saying, like I feel like there's no point to like adding to drama. Like I never got that. Even in school, like when people spread rumors and stuff, like I ain't trying to do that, man. Like I think that's why I didn't like really enjoy the military that much, is because it's really driven on fighting and being like, you know, like I really don't like all that. Like I just wanted to better my life, really. But even in there was like all kinds of freaking drama going on. Like there'd be people talking about, you know, oh, such and such, you know, was sleeping with this person's wife or whatever. Like why is that your business? Like that is not your business. Like go mind your business.
I used to be the bully to the people that were the bullies. You know what I mean? I always saw like this. Like some people got made fun of because they didn't know how to speak English and stuff like that. I would get really mad, dude. Like they're like, no, it's okay. Leave it alone. They're gonna make it worse. They come at you for no reason. Okay, they find all kinds of bad things, right? What is it they don't see? You know what I mean? Or they're ugly and this and that. Like, if they are, that can go away, but your stupidity can't. Why? Because you don't see beyond what it is. You're a cocky person. I hate cocky person. I hate those type of things.
Right? That's what I don't like either. Is when I was in school, this was like a really big problem. And this is only like 10, 11 years ago when I was in high school. No, maybe longer than that, actually, like 13 or 14 years ago. But what I didn't really like is like people like kind of throwing things in other people's faces, like, oh, well, you know, I got this because, like I said, I went to that kind of a better school. And they would always like make fun of people because they don't have the same stuff, like even just like notebooks or something. And it was like, why does that even matter? It's still a notebook. But I don't really get into material kind of things like that. Like I don't.
I'm not like that either. If I have it, I have it. If I don't, I don't. My kids are the same way. Like I told them, if I can't, it might take me a while to get it, but I'll get it. But eventually, either you guys like better understand. So they're not the type of person that, oh, I want this and I want it now and I want the best thing. As long as they get something at least similar or so, they don't care. Like they'll even tell me, Mom, it's fine. You know, it don't matter. I'll even try to help you. My son works first. You know what I mean? And I don't ask for help. I rather do it myself. Why? Because I feel like somebody's always gonna throw it in my face, and that's always happened. So I don't wait on people. I don't like to like ask anybody. If it's my last resort, dude, it's like my last resort. But it's like I'm still not gonna do it. You know what I mean? I won't ask for help. It's like I gotta do it. I hustle my own shit, and I do it for me and my kids.
Yeah, that's like me too. Because that's the reason why we didn't go and stay with too many people, except for like the butt end of when we were homeless, was my mom's family. They're really like kind of like what you said, like they'll throw it in your face. Like they would help my mom and then like bring it up later, like, oh, but Bernadette, we did this to you or whatever, and that was my mom's name. But they'd like, you know, just kind of throw it in her face. Like even, you know, when she was a Jehovah's Witness, they would be like, oh, well, you shouldn't smoke or something, because my mom smoked her whole life. But they would help her out just to put her down. And it was like, well, why'd you even help? Like, that's not helping nobody.
like my family I've never been like, oh, I'm good with them. No, I'm not. You know what I mean? Like my sister used to tell me, oh, if you test and you're negative, then I'll be cool. You gotta show me or whatever. And then I'm like, fuck it, I'll do it, and just for you to stop and leave me alone. You know what I mean? And fucking, I
Mhm.
showed her that I didn't test negative, like positive, whatever was negative, and it was not. And she goes, oh, but that doesn't stop from you already being using. So to me, you're still a tweaker. You're still this and that. Like, then why you go out of your way to tell me to get out my way to go come show you? And I never prove myself to nobody. Trust me, believe me, I never do that. That'll be the last shit I'll do. Cause why? Because as long as I prove myself and my kids, I don't give a fuck about anything else. Like, that's to be honest. Like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
I gotta
That's
show
the part that matters most.
was, you know what I mean? My kids, their dads, right now we just found out one of my baby daddies is back in jail. He's from LA, he's from Baldwin Park. He's really in that deep kind of status. And I knew something was up because yesterday I felt like something was wrong, and today I got a call that he's back in jail. And I don't know how long, probably life by now.
So you're from California?
He's from East LA. He's from Baldwin Park.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hey, you want to know how I met him? When I left about it, want to know how I met him?
Hmm.
Take a guess. You got to trip out when I tell you. Take a guess.
You met him on YouTube?
No, Match.com.
Oh, I believe it. I have a crazy story about Match, actually. Like, you gotta watch out for that website.
And when he met me, his parents and everybody sounded like, it's probably not even a girl, it's probably a dude or whatever, because they never met me and I never met them. And then he already had my name tatted on him and everything. Don't ask. I was tripping on that shit too.
But I believe it because when I was in the Army, I met this Marine girl, and she was beautiful, but she was pretty crazy, to be honest. Like, and I'm not in a bad way. I think like she just had like a bunch of crazy deployments, so it wasn't her fault. But she was always trying to do extreme stuff. Like she'd go skydiving and stuff, and I think that would be fun. But I'm not that kind of adrenaline junkie anymore. Like I don't think that would be fun. I always think of the.
Everybody trips out. Hey, boys. Everybody tripped out because when I met my first baby daddy, you know how I met him? He almost ran over me. I was rollerblading. He was racing at the same time, and there was this curve, and we were going at the same time. Next time, I hear the car. I'm like, oh, motherfucker. And that road was too tight. You couldn't do anywhere. And then my sister was dating his cousin, and then we made a bet to see who lasted longer than dating each other. He was 18, I was 13, and my sister was 14, and the cousin was 16. But it was funny because my sister broke up with the cousin. I ended up having a kid, which is my 21-year-old right now. And I laugh about it when I tell her, hey, you should ask your dad how he met me. He almost killed me. And she's all like, damn. And it's like, well, hey, with him, I did all kinds of adventures. Like, he's the one who taught me how to drive standard and race. How to do and undo engines and shit. That's why I know a lot about cars. Hey, that's it from him. And I'm a lot of car status because then I used to drive a 88 Thunderbird, and you know what happened one day? The car wouldn't move or turn on, and we were tripping out because that was our baby, you know what I mean? And that's my first car I learned how to drive. You know what? He sold the car thinking that shit didn't work no more. You know what I needed? My brother did that they fixed they were clearing out the gas pump. And the whole like where the gas goes, and shit, it was fucking funny. And he sold the car like for 180, right? And we're like, dude, you just gave away a car, like the cow. We call it the cow because they primed it and they left it looking like a cow. It was originally burgundy. That shit was fucking funny. And then we used to go up to the arcade and all that shit, and we ended up from the cow car to a S10. We dropped it, we did all kinds of shit. Dude, I used to be all into that shit. I used to have a kid. All of my cars were standard. That shit was dope. I don't got a license though. It's like, whoa. Right, that's why I wanna fix the car that's here, the Duster. That shit has a lot of muscle. And it's funny because the house is green and so is the car. And everybody's like, hey, the car matches the house. I was like, no, I didn't think that was it. But yeah, it's like that green that you all want to know the house is there status. I see you. But yeah, and then you see, I meet people in the weirdest ways, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Crazy shit.
That's what makes life fun, though. Like, I've met all kinds of interesting people, like, in really weird ways, too. Like,
You play darts. If you play darts, when I meet you, I'm gonna play darts. That's my. There's no more. There's no more. You want some water? I'll give you some water. You found it. Yeah, no soda. No more soda. You're gonna be hyped like Alvin and the Chickens. Mario, we should jump on. We're doing a word. We're writing words. See, we're doing the word homie. Maybe possible biting. That's weird. I don't know what he's at though. But yeah, we asked him say a word, and we didn't know that he was saying the word homie because he said, "Yeah, that's easy, homie." You know, like, and then he goes, "The word is homie for him." I'm like, "Oh my bad." Yeah, you guys missed that. But yeah, I did this. I'm not done yet, but my son's like out of nowhere. Got some aggressive mother love. Some crazy mother love. But yeah. He's beating the shit out of me in other words.
Mom!
Gonna happen.
Banana!
You want some banana? It's already late for banana. You eat banana all day. You want banana? Why do you want a banana so late at night? Okay. You ate them already. What happened? Let me see. What happened?
Banana!
You want a banana? You already eat a banana. That's too much potassium, like Mama said. Too much potassium. Yeah? You're crazy. Hi. What happened? What? What? Ooh, she's screaming. Oh, why are you screaming? Hey, go like this. Oh. You're loud. You're singing. Loud. Ah, you loud. No. Mom, you want milk? Next time you're gonna sing apples and bananas too. You're so sweet. Look, you look like this monkey now. Monkey. Yeah, my kids are wild. It's alright. Let's see. You want this one? He's for adoption. He's going. I'm just playing with it. He's autistic, so yeah. He can get some lungs out of him. Hey, no biting me. No biting me, see. Oh, see. Quiet. Hey, stop. No, listen. Hey. Ew, you're nasty. Hey. Oh, too much soda. That tells you drink a lot of soda. You're falling asleep on me. Look at you. You got them rusty eyes. He got these eyes that look at me like, Mama. Mama will kick your ass when you sleep. Oh my God, you're loud. Quiet. This little kid reminds me of Day Day's kid. That little kid in the diapers. And the other one sometimes Bobby.
yeah.
You know that little kid, the little tricycle Bobby. Hey. We're gonna kick your ass. Oh, they're coming. Tata's coming. Uh-oh. Oh, they're gonna kick your ass. My name is Benny. Hey,
Damn it, I fucked this up.
my daughters are like came all violent to the door, like, nigga, shut up. My daughter like I'm laughing. Look at it, look at my hair. I feel like a boiler exploded on my head. Oh, yeah.
Do you want to pop
I'm
out?
on fire. No, literally.
You want to pop out?
My daughter came in here like all crazy. She came in and he's afraid of her, right? And she came in all rushed. And he's like, banana? He's trying to kick her ass to Lily.
No.
She mad? Hey, but she put them K-pop kind of dancing and shit, and the baby goes like that too. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's the mood changer right there. Y'all want to hear her baby start laughing and watch K-pop? What do you think? Yeah. Oh, he said already. I'm gonna dance. Yeah, I should have known that. I would have called her a long ass time ago. It's Josh. Sad words.
This one.
Yeah, they're gonna make me do the troll dance. If you know what the troll dance is.
What is it?
The troll dance. They made me do they made me do a live the other day dancing the bear hunt. Okay, I was on a live doing it. I was doing the troll dance. I'm gonna show you the troll dance. This is the troll dance. Look. I know the
Let me
steps to it.
see.
All of it. They get excited and they repeat it.
Oh, those things are still around?
That's what I
Those
say.
trolls?
Like you're gonna say, I'm a troll myself. And when I'm pregnant, I look like the Oompa Loompas and shit. You know what I mean? Or a knot. I rope in a knot. You know how I'm skinny and just pregnant? Yeah. No money's coming out. Hey, I'm not a trippy person, don't trip. I'm kind of like weird. I'm like too happy. I'm telling you, I can cap on myself and I ain't joking. Oh, we're dancing. We're doing the dance. Watch this. Go. They expect me to do the jumping still. I'm not young no more. Hey, I'm telling you, I'm a trip on this shit. Go. They know word by word and they expect me to sing it. Oh, sorry. I'm missing the spot. It's a troll with headphones on and she goes like this, like DJ. So they expect me to do it exactly the same way every time I'm doing it wrong. It's like, what the fuck? And then my daughter calls this one Crested. Look, watch, I'm gonna show you. My daughter calls this one Crested. I'm waiting for it to come out. Hold on. And it does the same move. Look this one. She calls Crested that one. You know how he does
That's hilarious.
Hey, my kids are so. I'm telling you, you kids nowadays, they tripping. Fuck George Lopez, I tell you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm dancing. Come on. Sorry. I can't miss one because they'll make me do it. Dude, I didn't know all the steps that I even do it in my sleep probably. I don't even know. Like, what the fuck? You know, you can't
My brother used to have me do stuff like that too when he was little because my dad and my stepmom used to work a lot.
Hey, did you remember that?
Mom, get down in the bed.
Get down the bed. Boys of the barrio.
What up? My G.
Mom, get off the bed demanding. Sorry.
How's the vibe?
Hey, look at my hair. What does it look like? I look like I fought something.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, bro? That shit looks sick, bro.
Hey, it's because we decided
thank
to do
you.
a work challenge. So next day it took a while. He goes, "Hey, it's easy, homie," and I thought he was calling me homie. And he goes, "No, the word is homie." I'm like, "Oh my bad."
Classic.
Oh, something got my bad.
Yeah, that shit looks fucking sick.
Thank
You guys
you.
are killing it, man.
I have to step on the dance floor. Hold on, give me a minute. Okay, what happened? So, we're dancing? Okay, we're dancing. We're doing it.
Hey, where do you live at, bro?
Denver.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Hell yeah, salute.
Salute you too, man.
Okay, ready? Yeah, go. Ready? Yeah, give me 5. Woohoo! We did it. No more dancing, right? No, okay, right? Okay. Yay, mom running. Yay. Okay, anyway. Oh my god. You killed my phone. Okay.
I love that shit. I miss when my daughter was that little.
You want a double for right now? No, just kidding. This was the attacking.
I'll be a weirdo if I say yeah.
Hey, this one attacks and goes, okay? He'll attack you, laugh at you, and still do it again, and you'll run for it. And then you tell him no, and he goes, and you tell him, what are you doing? Ooh, and then boom, he does it. It's great.
Guilty.
Hey, the big kids are afraid of him. That's how bad it is. No
Yeah,
joke.
fucking Rick from the pop-up show pulled up.
Who?
About the Rick from the pop-up show.
Oh, okay, no. No, I was tripping out on dude. I've never heard somebody's. I'm sorry to say, but I never heard a guy so the day that Popeye was on I don't know.
Oh yeah, that shit was funny though.
It was funny, but it was crazy. I've never heard a guy so. I don't know if he was kissing ass or just being himself, but I was like, what the heck? They were even making fun of him, and he was up there. I'm like, dude.
I know. I was like, okay. I mean, he's taking this. Maybe he's genuine with it.
I know. And then be okay with himself and still saying that he was cool with everybody. I'm like, okay, it's a dance. I don't know, dude. To me, that was like, wow. I was speechless. That's how bad it was. I was speechless. I thought I never would see that, and I did.
Yeah, it was a different vibe. I mean, it was all good in the end, you know.
That
I'll
was
be
a
honest.
very humiliating self, like to himself. That's how I saw it. I never seen somebody really humiliated by people and himself. Like he was in like total denial of him being made. I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got a point there. I know. I seen the homie AZ was live too. I just saw it like about 10 minutes ago. I didn't even know he was live.
I don't know if I don't know, but like every time I post something, at first I would skip it, then he stopped and he would skip my comment. I was like, oh, that's a sign I gotta go.
That what happened?
He would skip my comment. Like if I would say something or salute or whatever, he would say everybody was there and he wouldn't mention me. Like I was there, like I was invisible. I was like, I don't know if he's mad. Oh, stop or something.
That dude be like multitasking sometimes, where he be like working or he'll be like probably doing something. Maybe you know he probably just didn't see it. Maybe I mean I'm not gonna lie, AZ pretty cool. He kind of normal, you know. I think him and Plug are normal. That's why
I think normal. He's cool.
That's why I kind of fuck with him and shit, you know. Too. I mean, some of these other models on YouTube, I'm not even gonna lie. I try to steer away from them because they're not even like they're just too dysfunctional for me to want to even associate with them, you know.
True.
Like I talk my shit, but at the end of the day, you know, I get my ass to work, raise my daughter full time, you know. I come to the table with nothing but respect and love, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I like him. He's pretty cool. I like his like talk and stuff like that. He's cool. I don't know. Sometimes he ignores me, so I'm like, okay, I'm not feeling nothing, no feelings hurt, nothing. I'm just saying it's weird.
Nah, you gangster, but don't even trip, G. You good? Yeah, cause they're like, yeah, cause I seen you on Slim's chat, and I was like, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I be talking with that homie Slim, ODM Slim. I be talking to fuck every fucking day. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like when we talks about stuff and stuff like that. I like he draws too.
He's like relatable for just how it is out here, you know, for the homies out there where he lives. You know, we there's you know, back in the day we really couldn't. You really couldn't show no support to the blacks, you know, and the blacks couldn't show no support to us back in the day because the racial shit was stupid, you know, and some hoods still go to war, unfortunately. But nowadays, man, it's dope to see black and brown united doing their thing, you know what I mean?
He's cool people. He looks like he's very cool people. Like he's very trustworthy and stuff like that. But sometimes I don't know. Sometimes he's too serious.
I'm gonna meet up with them like next week or something, you know. Him and Lupe. I'm gonna meet up with Rick, and I'm gonna start going up to do some interviews and shit. We should do a draw off or something. Like one day we should like pick like a letter. Everybody, like, all three of us draw it.
Too, my homie.
Cause I fuck around too drawing. My daughter kind of kills them more. My daughter kills them more with like the images, like portraits. You know, she's fucking impressing me. Like it's hard to get the hand and the nose sometimes. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
My 21
for sure.
Now she gets down. Like I put some of her drawings on my page. And she gets down.
Oh, I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, cause I just be fucking with the letters. Cause I've been doing them so long. You know, I fuck around and do tattoos. You know, but I haven't done them in a minute.
That's me. I can't do like anything other than like a couple skulls or something, but I get down with graffiti or calligraphy. I do Old English or whatever. I mean, but when it comes to like actual things, I can't draw very good.
Hey, but that calligraphy, man, I met a homie, dog, and I used to do like almost like exercises. So I would do handwriting, calligraphy, then I would kill the Old English because me and him would go in. We used to do graffiti murals for my barrio back in the day. I was like fucking 16, 17. But we would be doing it like I'm talking like 10 spray cans each, bro, and do some beautiful artwork, bro.
Hell yeah. That's dope because Oh, go ahead. My bad, man.
No, the graffiti culture is stupid thick where I live, bro.
It's cool how it's like okay now though, because I grew up in a time where like people looked at me funny if like I went to just like I used to do it all over my notebooks and all over like my backpack. But now it's like so common. It's actually kind of cool now that people are cool with it. Because back in the day, they just raise an eyebrow to you and
Yup.
look
It
at
was
you like
frowned
you're a
upon.
vandal.
Yeah, a vandal. Remember that word, you goddamn vandal?
Yeah, that's why I said it.
I used to love
I
that
was
shit,
just
bro. I'm a vandal, motherfuckers.
I was telling Puffy that there was this one time I got caught by this cop, and the younger cop, he was like, "Damn, this shit's sick," and then like the older cop was like, "Oh hell no, it's not. He's a vandal. He's destroying property."
God, you're
He's
a
getting all
nuisance.
hurt over it.
Yeah, because like I used to just explore heavy with the block letters, you know, and one of my friends, man, unfortunately, you know, he's busted right now, but he's a good dude. He's like one of the best block letters on the graffiti artist level in Southern California, man. I'm talking about like best of the best. The best is probably Asher. The second one is Cold Case from Logan Heights.
That's dope.
See,
See, I
because
feel
out
like
here we have under the bridges, bro. So like over the
I
overpasses,
was
that's where
telling
like
him
the best of the
my
best
baby
goes.
daddy used to hang himself in the freeway to just do graffiti. He's from LA. He's from East LA. One of them is from East LA.
Yeah, my little homies be doing some insane shit out there on the highways and the freeways, bro.
I believe it. I believe it for sure. One of my homies they were doing train bombing, but they were like doing it with the
Oh,
train going. But dude, they'd get all messed up though. One of my friends, he broke his leg because like he jumped off. Like I don't know how fast it was going, but I'm pretty sure it was going pretty quick because he jumped off out of nowhere and it broke his leg.
bro, it's like
But
if you look at how the canals are in California, the way they kind of go at a different, like a steep with the trains in Cali, there's a whole bunch of rock that's gonna break the fall in case it goes off track. So
Like,
those rocks are breaking our falls, but at what damage? Fucking homie's leg up. Yeah, we fuck trains up because the train stops right here in my hood. So like that's when motherfuckers get off, bro.
yep,
Bro,
they go and stop to do. Oh my bad, my bad.
I've hopped off a train, bro, as it was going, and my fucking knees, my shins were all fucked up, bro.
look, these drawings are
I
10 years
believe
old.
it.
Look strange.
Oh, that
My
shit's
drawings
hard.
are 10 years old. Look. I'm telling you, I just gotta get my shit back into it and I'll be fine. I'll show you my art right now. See? I did a shirt and then I would do my kids' projects.
That you were alive for 3 hours? Fuck.
It's already been 3 hours. Damn.
Yeah, we've been drawing for almost 3 hours. Stop.
That's dope.
I did my friend's memory shoot when she passed away. I didn't know what to do and I drew her like her whole like every picture I had her, I drew it.
I love that. Hey, bro, so when you guys graffiti back in the day out there, was it like how do I say it? Was there like rivalry amongst each other?
Oh
Was it
yeah.
like
Oh
what,
yeah.
but was it more like skill rivalry or did it get violent?
Oh no, it got violent, bro. Like some of the tagging crews, dude, they got down like gangs. Like depending on where you were at in Denver, like you know some of the like all the like crazy graffiti, like artistic shit used to come from like Boulder and like some of the college towns. But like
Okay.
you know some of the things that are just like a quick throw up on a wall, yeah, dude, people get killed over that.
Yeah, I could always appreciate that. Some of my homeboys that do some real technical graffiti, because you should look up the Palm Desert Mall, man, and look up Flatbush. It's located on the lower level of the mall, but it's like graffiti heaven, bro.
I'm better with handwriting, look.
The top floor of the mall is nothing but murals, bro. They let local artists come in and fuck it up, bro. Oh, look at that, just nice.
That would be dope. See, I feel like LA definitely influenced Or I mean, maybe New York too. But I was gonna say I feel like LA was more of a bigger influence on Denver because we're closer. But a lot of the people that come from there that came here and did some of the murals because it's all over the city too now.
Of
Like
course.
there's dispensaries that have giant murals on the sides and shit now.
Oh, hey, bro, look up the Shady Lane mural. It's the second largest mural in America, largest in Califas, bro. That's in my hood, bro. And my one of our distant cousins, he was in the World War II. He's on the mural. My little primo's dad had a piece of that shit. You should look it up. It was Shady Lane mural located in the city of Coachella.
Shady Lane
Mural.
mural.
And then we have like there's lowrider events every weekend that goes down there. The atmosphere is beautiful, dog. Because it's part of the
See,
culture out here, bro.
that's what's dope though. You guys like embrace it. Like I guess like there's the part of here that like still embraces it, but it's not like it used to be. You don't really see none of the under bridges and stuff like that because that's more along the lines of what I used to do. I never used to like to be on a train or somewhere risky. I'd go find a place under a bridge, like off the highway that you could see it.
My
Take your
daughter's
time.
I mean, it's and just
That.
take your
That's
time.
nice. See, look at on that with the hair. It's hard to kind of like mask the hair over the eye. You got to know which part of the eye to expose and leave exposed, huh?
Yeah.
My daughter gets good at shading wash. I'm gonna show you that once I post it on my community wall.
For my daughter, I'm gonna send you guys some pictures. My daughter fucking kills, and I'm fucking impressed. She fucking tore up her whole wall.
That'd be dope.
I embrace it, dog. You know.
I was telling him that I let my kids draw all over my walls in my room because I did the restroom wall. I did a whole ocean. I did a whole
Watch that.
ocean.
Check this out. My daughter did this tat on my leg when she was little. How do I flip the camera on this shit?
Go to settings and then go and then it says back camera, front camera. Go to the three dots, and it says settings.
Simone, I'm on it right now. So camera.
Okay, good. And then go to where it says front camera. Like,
You're a gangster, fool. Hey, thank you. Watch that. Can you see that shit right there, fools? It's Bart Simpson she drew. She tatted on my leg, Bart Simpson right there, dog. I can't even fucking see it though.
Oh,
And
I can
then
kind of see. I can see his eyes.
and then fucking I'll skip it. It's right there. She did that on me, and then right there, homie. When she was little, dog, like in first grade, fucking they were doing Valentine's. No, it was a Mother's Day cards, dog. And I raised my kids, fool. Like I'm mom and dad. You feel me? And she was like, oh, she told the teacher, "Oh, I have a mom, I have a dad." So then she made Happy Mother's Day daddle. So when like what 4 years ago, I made her tat this shit on my leg, bro, just to kind of keep that with me forever, man.
That's dope. That's cool, man. Like, especially if you get them young like that. Like, I wish I had somebody to kind of point me in the right direction. Like I was telling, Puffy here that when I was younger, a lot of my older relatives or even some of like, people that were close to me, they all went to prison. So like a lot of my artwork is inspired by people that have been in prison, like the style that I do with pencil and stuff like that. But to get them young and get them going in the right direction, dude, that's dope. Because like that'll follow them for the rest of their lives, and it's only going to get better. Like people appreciate art even more and more as the time goes on.
Yeah, so it is, dog. It's therapeutic, man. You can be going through a hard day on some mental shit, and you see some good art, and it just kind of like puts the guard down.
Exactly. It is. It's like a form of therapy, man. Because like sometimes I'll get lost drawing something, or it just all depends. It helps. It helps to zone out and just focus on something else for a minute, and it also helps somebody else too.
Man, you're right though. It does. It helps you fucking like zone out for a minute. I'd be bound. Everyone. I don't speak for the next person, but I'd be bound with mental health, man. And sometimes I hate it, homie, when I don't have it in me to draw. You feel me? So some months when I'm able to draw, I be drawing on everything, dog.
I feel you a lot, man, because I actually struggle with anxiety. I've had anxiety for like the past 10 years, and some days, dude, it's worse than others. Like some days I literally feel like I want to jump out of my skin or something, like, and it won't even be over anything like relevant. Like I'll be going into the store or something and be like, fuck that shit.
if we want to know something, that talking about this shit right here, dog, is therapeutic because men 20 years ago, they didn't talk about this shit, so they were going through it harder, man. You know, the fact that we could just talk about this shit, it you know, motherfuckers will still fall on sometimes to help with that, whatever. They'll either smoke weed or drugs, you know. But if even that's not good, but compared to, you know, suicide and shit, you feel me? Just the conversation, man. It's therapeutic. The motherfuckers don't realize, man. So I appreciate you fucking just sharing that, homie.
Oh yeah, man. I definitely agree with you, man. I lost 3 of my homies when I was younger in high school. And I always wonder, like, if they would have just talked about it, or like one of them, like, I kind of kicked myself in the ass a lot of the times because I saw him right before he did what he did.
Yeah.
And I always wondered, like, if I would have just chilled with him and smoked a joint or something, like, would his life be different? And just even being there and being like, hey, man, whatever's in your life, like, you know, it'll get better, just to have that little bit of positive feedback from somebody.
And see, look what
It
we
really
do.
helps.
And then we go and we judge ourselves because we say, man, could I have done more? Man, one of my homeboys I grew up with, dog, I seen one of my childhood friends, and this fool was like, God damn, fool, I was thinking about you the other day. Because, you know, in high school, if you have friends, they miss you. I was kind of popular in high school. I mean, I don't like saying it, but growing up now, I'm like, okay, that's pretty dope knowing that now. You know, at the time, I never really looked at it like that. But one of my homeboys, Roger, dog, they said that he fucking committed suicide or self-deleted himself. And that shit fucked me up for like 2 days, dog, where I was like, damn, dog, fucking Roger, the most happiest. Because, you know, we grew up in the barrio, my boy, so he was normal. He was a little gothic motherfucker listening to Pantera and shit like that, and Rancid, you feel me?
Yeah.
You know, we didn't judge that motherfucker, so that kind of fucked me up. Like, damn, I wonder what he was going through mentally, man. Fuck.
See, I kind of know what was happening with my homie Luis. Like, he was having a baby like at 16, and with this other girl that we both knew. And I guess they got into some kind of argument, and he was hanging out in this little place that we used to call the Greenbelt. And he always used to like do funny little tags, like you go tag on the stop sign, like stop war or something crazy like that.
Oh yeah.
Or stop doing jumping jacks, or just funny ass shit. And that's what kind of reminded me of what you just said. Is he was just the happiest dude ever. Like, when I heard, I was like, that ain't true. Like, because he used to ditch school a lot, so it made sense that he wasn't at school. And his brother came to school and told us like what happened, and because his brother was always joking, we were like, that isn't funny, dude. And sure enough, dude, we got other people that lived near him that told us what happened. And then his cousin, James, like not too far before that, did it because he ended up getting drunk at a party that we all went to, and he ended up driving home in somebody else's car, and he fucking wrecked into somebody, dude. He killed them. And I guess he couldn't cope with the fact that he killed them because they were going to charge him as an adult.
Fuck, man. Fuck, dog. I be explaining to my daughter, like, you know what? Sometimes you fuck up and you make mistakes, and sometimes accidents happen. But when people fucking die, you have to always pay for those consequences in this country we live in. I'm American, I don't know why I say like that, but in this country, it's for the good and bad, you know, and shit like that, man. It's just, these kids are driving reckless, but then the kids that aren't driving reckless, but they get into an honest accident and somebody dies. We don't have money for a fucking lawyer and shit. We're fucked. But then too, what he's talking about is real, man. When imagine going through that, you're going to jail for life. You know, you're dealing with so much emotion and shit, dog. See, that's a good one, dog. Though, see, because the common one for where I live, you know, for suicide is pretty much, you know, my fellow brothers that were, you know, obviously sexually abused. You feel me? You know, and we broke the mold, you know, speaking up against this shit. We were 13, you know, hey, you know, this happened or whatever, but, you know, fuck it, fool. And then just for thousands of us, just us doing that, bro, it kept us from fucking hurting ourselves or doing some dumb shit. For the homies that kept it in, they didn't make it, bro. So when I see my boy Roger, I can only imagine what he went through mentally, dog, you know?
For sure, because like Luis, he didn't really have like a good life either, and that's what always like kind of gravitated me towards him, because of the schools that we went to. It was like either you were rich or you were really poor, and we were like the really poor kids. Exactly. And he, even though like all the stuff that he was going through, he was always so happy. He'd always like make jokes with people. That's why it was so surreal. Like, I would have never expected him to do that.
You know it's weird, dog, because when it's dark in your personal life, and then when you have an escape, school, work, but when you're younger at school, you see some of your friends appreciate everything, lunch, seeing your friends when it's hot, when it's celebrations, when you're having a bad day. You always have that one friend that's always humble, and then you go after school and you see homeboy got a hard fucking life, man, and your heart goes out for them, dog, and we forget about them, and as we get older, we kind of chop it up with those homies that made it. Some are success, some are drug addicts, man, and they're just trying to
The
keep
cope.
they're trying to cope, bro. That's a better word. There you go. Oh, that's a good word. But fuck, man, see, this is a good little vibe right here, man. That's why I wanted to come on this chat, because I know I'm not gonna be able to, I know no one's gonna come on and say, hey, motherfucker, because some chats you just go to argue with people, I think.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like, they gotta kill the vibe. Like, that's why I kind of like this part of YouTube, is it's like drama free. I don't really like all that drama shit. I'm a pothead, so I ain't down for all that.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, fool. Because of the atmosphere I live in, dog, and I kind of get caught up in the juvenile bullshit. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck. Cause like my channel is like, I literally do it, dog. Like, okay, I have a goal. I don't do it for views. I have a career, so I'm good on that. I mean, I try to make videos about the rappers in my area, or if you're one of my little homies that have a good story about the gang life, I'm gonna showcase that. But two, I noticed that if I want to call out a YouTuber for being fake, they always respond with only 50 or 30 views. They always respond. So then now I have like a different goal.
My
If I see
favorite
somebody,
response, cloud
you know,
chase.
but then too though, but it's like I see people who's not credible in real life tapping on subjects, and they're just completely inaccurate. So I just kind of unleash from there. But then I have some of my friends, because it's embarrassing. My day ones do not go to my fucking YouTube. They go to my Spotify and shit like that. They'll support, my daughter. Cause my daughter does like, TikTok, and she's kind of popping on that. So they'll support her. But sometimes I feel like I'm embarrassing myself. It makes sense on my platform. I just be talking shit, just kind of randomly trying to start feuds and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I did this for my friends who passed away.
Check that out
That's
right there.
dope.
Everybody thought that I had lasted like a while doing them. No, I woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning and I did it before I came here, and I finished it like 30 minutes ago. And they're like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Yep." I woke up out of nowhere. I didn't know what to do, and boom, like I woke up to doing that.
I love that shit because you kind of killed it on the images. Like you have different ones, boom, boom, boom. Like that's what's up, man. I just did a fucking edit similar to that.
She meant a lot to me. She was like my mom, because when I was pregnant, I was on the street. My family had kicked me out, and she picked me up. You know what I mean?
That's love right there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Blood don't make you family. Fuck that.
Hey, my little sister actually told me that. She goes,
That's
only because
true.
blood we're related. I was like, well, fuck you then. You know what I mean? Like, fuck you then. Bye.
All my blood are around some other shit, man. Everyone that's not blood in my life, I noticed like you ain't a family. How are we this close?
I have more people on the streets doing more for me than y'all do
True.
for me.
Facts, man. It's just I'm a black sheep, dog, and homegirl, I'm a black sheep, so I felt like even though I'm
Welcome to the club.
yeah, like I'm reformed, dog, my family still keeps that black cloud over me from the shit I did when I was 17, dog.
Hey, I tell mine that
Yeah,
that
trying to keep the wound open.
the druggie, the one that you guys call the black sheep, is the one that's keeping all of y'all together, y'all. Because I'm the only one that helps you without no excuse. You tell me do it, I'll do it gladly. I don't give a fuck, do it. But you tell anybody else to do it, they're gonna take an excuse. They'll take your money and they won't come back. Tell me I'm lying, and then they just stay quiet. That's the only reason they talk to me. When they need me, I'm like, what you want? What you need? What happened?
But these shits don't need it though. I mean, they don't even like all my primos, my tias, they don't fuck with me at all. Like they don't. They kind of
my other family, my whole family, only because of my mom, my sisters, but besides that, no, you don't stop. Oh, yeah, you stop. I live it.
So I got a primo that he ain't even my cousin. He's a piece of shit. For 20 years, I've been telling people he's a weirdo, but because he was an athlete and because he's Mr. Popular, I've been telling fools he's a weirdo. I didn't get invited for parties for the past 20 years, and then bam. That piece of shit got exposed for doing some chomo shit, dog. Chomo shit. And now it's
What
like,
the fuck?
I told you, motherfucker, she was no good. You didn't invite me to the family for 20 years, and now
Because
look
somebody
at.
knows when someone's not right.
You can tell too. Like I was telling
I
that with somebody that you can just tell off the bat
people-
sometimes with people.
The dude was just weird, homie. Like I'm talking about, he's older than me, dog. So when I was in middle school, he was always trying to fuck with my bitches. And as we got older, he was still trying. I noticed that shit. He was always fucking with little hyenas. And then when I I confronted his ass, me and him stopped talking forever, dog, because he was scared of what was gonna happen. Fool, I was like,
you're saying like, oh shit, he caught me.
I was like 18, and then I called him out because he was with like a 13-year-old, and I got off on his ass. And I didn't see that out there forever.
What?
Hey, I would go on social media and I would fucking bully that motherfucker. He would block me, dog. And then I would see my aunt. Oh, I don't know why you hate on your cousin. Bitch, he's a chomo. Fuck him. And now look at, oh, I was right, huh? I might have hated her, bro. I don't believe in calling somebody that, man. But if you're no good, I'm going to get off on you every time.
For sure. I mean, that's something that's like, you don't come back from that. That's fucking, that makes me feel sick in my stomach.
Nah,
Like you can't just, you know what I'm saying? Like you
you're right.
can't come back from something like that.
Telling you, that's why I'm like, blood don't make you family. Cause my family dirty, fool. They're gonna support that vato, dog. I don't want their love of my life or my daughter's life. Fuck all y'all. Cause if somebody was doing something to my kid, you motherfuckers would say she was a victim and the motherfucker doing it was innocent.
It's crazy how some people do stuff like that. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's crazy.
That's why I never let my daughter go nowhere, man. And even the people she's
My
close
kids
for
say,
now,
"No,
it's different.
You can't go nowhere. If I don't know where you're at, you don't have your location, and I don't want you nowhere. And then especially what's going on right here, that now they don't fight, they kill you. It's like, now I don't want you out there at a certain time. Really?
No, it's popping. Even with these little hyenas, man, these vatos will fucking kill you for sexual gratification for 2 fucking minutes. And then look at, you have a hyena dead over here, a little girl dead over here, man. It's evil out here right now, man. I'm on some.
It's crazy, yeah.
My kids think I'm overprotective. I'm like, no, it's called, I'd rather have you safe in my house than not knowing where the fuck you at.
Well, check out the homie AZ, man. He did me a blessing. He shared a GoFundMe on his story, man. But my daughter knew that little girl, bro, and she was found dead in Arizona. And we live out here in Cali, fool. And you know, it turns out it was some sick shit behind it, man. And you know, I fucking count my blessings, man. I pray to the family, you know, I mourn with them, and I look at my daughter, bro. I love her more, man. But I educate her on, you gotta watch out for everyone, sweetie. Even growing up, man. Like I told her.
I'm just who I watch for other people. Like, I adopt kids that are not even mine because other parents are very neglected. And they get.
Hey, homegirl, because you're a hyena. If you know this shit too, when you're 15, 16, or 17, if a boy's hitting you up at 1 a.m, he wants one thing. He want to fucking hit that. You feel me? He ain't trying to talk to you.
Oh, for sure.
There's no reason for him to kick you at 1 o'clock. You know?
So I was
Unless
trying
you're at a party, that's a different story. But if you're at home, it's like, what the fuck you want at 1 o'clock in the morning?
She don't have no boy cousins, so there ain't no one. You could text in your house. You could do, if you want to keep shit behind my back, you could text. As far as she's gonna go is texting. You know what I mean? Even then, though, I'm just blessed, dog. I'm at that 1% where my daughter ain't no low hoe. She's not smoking. She's a good girl, man. Well, she's 7.
Or like my
She's
son,
17 now. She's not a little girl
I
no more,
don't care
but
how much anybody makes fun of him. He's still a virgin. I don't give a fuck. But at least he's very respectful. You know what I mean? Everybody loves him. He's very known for being respectful. But that day you do get it or whatever, I'm gonna be laughing because I'm be like, it's about time or something, you know.
But it's called class, though. You raise them with class. He has a different type of class that young men don't have nowadays, and it's not cool. But when he's in his mid-20s, you know, it'll pay off.
True.
Hey,
Like,
he might be a nerd, but he gets game because of his manners that he has with girls. You know what I mean? Dude, it's sometimes my nephews are like, I'm jelly, I'm a white, because he can't pull bitches, but I can't. And I'm because your manners, the way you treat a lady is the way you're gonna treat your mama. So you better treat them the way you treat your mama. And you don't treat your mama good, so
True. That's facts right there. Like all the cool kids that in high school that live in here where I live, lower income. All the kids that were nerds live across street in the homes. You feel me? The youth gotta realize that.
mhm.
I'm gonna put it this way: they were laughing at him because he went to his ex-girlfriend's fiance and he took her a bouquet of flowers, a chain, and something, all like an old fashioned status. And everybody's all like, "Are you alright?" It's because it's my girl. And I'm like, I know I said old school, but not that old school. Like he took a bouquet of flowers. I'm serious. He took a bouquet of flowers, and the grandparents were the first one that went, "Oh, Anita, he's so cute." And we're like, "Oh, hell no!" I swear to God.
Is that FB County you're wearing?
Huh?
Is that FB County you were in?
No, I'm in Imperial.
Oh, that's what's up. That shit's sick. Respect. That shit gang. No, the shirt.
Oh yeah, I bought it. I bought it. I got like a couple of them at the fairgrounds. They came and I'm like, I want the baby.
Yeah,
He's
that's
so
what I'm saying.
cute.
I know the
Yeah.
brand. Some of the little homegirls and the homeboys, they be modeling that shit. I'm like, she's wearing
Hey,
the
I
FB
started laughing
County
because I'm
shit.
like,
Gangster.
I used to wear Ben Davis with my Ben Davis shirt and my tandito, and then I saw it again. My kids are like, "Well, you buying so many hats? Don't worry about it. It's a no pass kind of. I got a tats mode. Leave me alone."
So my daughter got some shirts. She reps the culture, man. I love that shit. It's cool to see them just, you know, repping it proudly and not doing it nasty.
My daughter's is like my oldest daughter. She's tomboy by girly. When she needs to, she needs to. She knows how to handle that. But my 13-year-old, she don't know. She's between emo. She says it herself, right? She said, "I don't know if I'm emo, crazy, or gangster. Which one do you want me to be?" I'm like, "Oh hell no, she did it."
Gangsters go nowhere in life. I be telling my young homies, man. I'm telling them I'm the future.
If you want to laugh at the new kids, dude. It's like they rat on themselves, they videotape on themselves, they need the cops to all the evidence. All on Snapchat, all on fucking Instagram. I'm like, what the fuck? Or now,
Self-incrimination.
if you're gonna fight with somebody, you're on your own. My daughter was gonna get in a fight and they left her like alone. Like she was fucking, I was laughing. Before we used to kick it till the fight was over in case somebody had to pick somebody up or whatever fucking reason. And my daughters are like, no, mine left me right there. And they left and they say bye. And I was like, oh my God. Like,
these little dudes are bombing on girls too, though. Like this generation is different.
I know. Now you can't expect it from anyone and anywhere. It's like crazy. And some you don't even know if they're boys or girls. Sometimes I was tripping on that shit the other day because my daughters are like, "Oh, I'm gonna get in a fight with that person." I'm like, "Is it a he or a she? What is it?"
Yeah, because some of the little homegirls are just banged out, and you really can't talk to her, you know, because you know we respect the pronouns and shit. So like when some of the little homegirls are with the boys, and I've been seeing the fight videos, and I'm like, "Fool, they're fighting girls now. Like that ain't gangster."
Not at all.
Dude, now they don't. You know how we used to like fight to get jumped. You know, they had to know how you fight in case you want to get jumped or whatever. Dude, the other day I was laughing because they told this little dude, "Throw yourself on the floor. We're gonna jump you." And I'm like, "What the fuck? Throw yourself on the floor."
But you know what though? It's true. I heard Charleston White. Sorry to cut you off. I heard Charleston White say something, man. This vato said that some of the kids, when they hear the music, naturally their reaction is to kill someone. So when they get into like an altercation or disagreement, their natural reaction is going to be,
or they're afraid to do it.
Let me kill this motherfucker. So they don't even know how to de-escalate, defuse, or nothing. They're just kind of like, I feel for this generation, man. They're being misguided.
Well, yeah, that's true. And then some of the people
For sure.
They rap, but then they're not living the life. It's another situation too. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, because then these kids aren't living the life, and then they've been in prison for 20 years or life. Like, well, what was the point, dude? Just to be cool? Fuck that.
Yeah,
they get all like on Instagram too and do stupid shit too.
Oh,
like Puffy was saying.
My son, his dad goes in and out, right? Like right now, they just called us and told us he's back in LA County, right? And I started laughing. My son goes, "Mom, I learned something from your mistakes and my dad's mistakes." And I'm like, okay, this is going to be bad or something. He goes, "No, I'm going to do better than both of you, but not in a bad way. I'm going to do it for the best of me. I learned not to live that life. I didn't have to do it or try it, but I learned it by watching." And I'm okay. So what you're going to tell me? I'm going to be a correctional officer or something like that. I'm like, "Oh, so you're going to arrest him every time he goes in?" He started laughing. I'm like, "Yeah, dude." But he's trying.
But that's true, though.
He said,
that's some of the realest shit you said all night. That was some real shit right there.
My son, everybody gets stripped out because of the way he comes out.
What's up, brother?
So yeah, like the other day we started laughing. He was like, what? A couple years back, he was like in 7th or 8th grade, and he used to live with his dad prior to that because CPS came and got him, and his dad took him for like not even a year, but like he took him and he used to smoke weed, and his dad tried to make him the next kin to his name, you know what I mean? And when he came down here and he started doing tires or whatever, somebody had something in the tires, and he goes, "I ain't touching that shit." And how did you know something was in it? "Mom, my dad taught me more than you think he taught me." And then he said, "Oh, I know, you know, like what was weed smell?" And I started laughing. "How do you know?" And he tried to tell me because of the movie Friday. I'm like, "Was it a scratch sniff or what the fuck?" Shit, I don't remember.
Oh, was it a pound?
You know, I was laughing. He goes, "Oh, Mom, I'm like, you trying to play me stupid? You didn't play me stupid. You funny though." I'm like, "You funny." And then I'm like,
"Son, bring it to me. I'll see what it is."
I know. I'm like, "Let me try it." He has it in the back. I got it like. But like I told my son, that's a good thing. You actually learn. You don't want to try it, like you know what I mean. And then his dad's dad's alcoholic too, like because he did his whatever he had to do, so he drank to forget things, but it made it worse. And that's why he don't drink. You know what I mean? Like I tell him drink. Nah, I'm fine. I'm like, why? I don't want to end up like looking like my dad. I'm like, oh, okay. Then,
But it sounds corny, but that's true. Eventually,
Yeah,
when
I'm
you're
proud
with
of
your
him.
friends and they're passing a joint or they're passing a pipe, eventually the ones that say no, eventually we stop asking them because we know, oh, they don't smoke. So kids don't realize, man, it's just hard for those first few times to say no. But once you get past that, your peers will eventually respect it. And if they don't, you're in the wrong fucking circle.
Yeah,
True.
that's what you learn. You learn that. Like the gangsters here, they respect them. The one of the gangsters here, the wanksters, they tested them to the fullest. Dude. Like they used to bully my son. Everyone used to bully my son. But one day, like I
That's fucked up. Yeah.
they took him to, wrestling and all that. And the drumming has helped him a lot. Like the other day, they told him play your drums, and he, like I would tell everybody, he didn't know if to run for it with the drum or just like do it, but because he didn't know if he did good or not, he's never gonna jump him or not. But they hear him respect because he played the drums. He played the whole. Dude, right now he's captain of the drum line. Thank God he's doing good with that.
Fool,
But
that's what I'm talking about. Because drums are kind of still cool though with these little fools.
yeah, and he gets down. Like his first goal was to be in the drum line. He's done first ninth grader in the drum line at his school, and then and then the 10th grade. The first thing he wanted to do is do the high school madness. Boom, they won that year. Next, he wanted to do the captain, and he missed the trials. And I started laughing because he goes, "My mini beat me to. He's my captain, and that's not cool because he doesn't know shit." And you was pissed. Well, I went to a school meeting. I thought he was in trouble. No, they were telling me he was the drum captain. He was all, really, I made it. Hell, fucking yeah. He goes, "This is senior year, so I'm gonna do a video from when we started till now." So yeah,
That's what's up, though.
but it was a funny adventure, no lie. I know now the drummers fuck their legs up by carrying the drum a lot of blocks. That shit's been hitting the knee. Boom. And it hits. Dude, I had a big ass bruise in both my knees. I walk with it for him.
Fuck.
I was like, I'm short. And then the drum fucked my life. I told him, fuck this shit. He plays every instrument now. He can play all the drums in the drum line. He plays the piano. He was doing the.
That's what's up, man.
All my kids play instruments.
That's beautiful right there. That's the gift that keeps on giving, man.
I thought they would never play. I would make fun of them because my kids have the teacher lets them play the thing, that big old piano that has the big tubes.
Oh yeah.
And I start laughing. I'm like, yeah, I bet you can't play the tun, 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 tun. And then they start doing it. I'm like, oh mother. And then my son, I'm trying to get him a guitar that's a piano. I don't know what they're called. He told me what they're called, but I don't know. Never got to learn it. It's a guitar that's a piano.
There's this shit called Zebit, and you could it kind of builds your credit. My homeboy Tony just brought it up, and you kind of like get stuff like that, cameras or whatever, and get it at a good price and just pay it every month, you know?
Oh, that'd be dope. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna look for it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this camera for my daughter, but get like a $5,000 camera and just pay it in, every month.
Well, like I told Strange, I'm trying to encourage people like my whole perspective on all this. If I can help you start somewhere and enjoy yourself doing it, okay, let's do it. You know what I mean? I'll do my best to help you out. But if
that's what it's about. Yep.
Like if you take it like, oh, I'm gonna do it and then give up, I'm not gonna let you give up. Trust me. I told Frank Foster because my baby daddy, dude, if you give up, now that tells me a person that I won't trust on doing something because you'll give up like half midway. Like I know you can do it, and look at him now. I never let him down. So you gotta do it. I'm very cool with my baby daddy. I'm a very positive person. Now, if you don't like me, I don't know what to do. That's cool. I'm just kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I never beat with my daughter's mom. Like, we're not together, but she cool.
Like I tell my baby daddies, I'll meet you halfway. And if you can't make it halfway, so I'll push it a little bit more further. But if you come at me and fuck my kids up in the mental way, like the one that's in jail, like he comes and goes. So he don't know the aftermath he left me in with my daughter. You know, my daughter's like, that hurt her. You know, and
hey,
she's gonna make
you hear that right now?
Huh?
Did you hear that right now? She just smacked the fuck out of my neighbor. So my neighbor, the wife just smacked the fuck out of the husband, and he just got in the car and left. Like, well, yeah, leave, bro. Don't stay there. Leave.
Oh, for sure.
That's smart. God damn, it's always the motherfuckers that are the most normal too.
The ones you least expect to happen. It's like, oh no, these are no. Watch the other side.
Well, no, I seen that shit in the laundromat one time. I was like, oh man, see, why would you put yourself through that, man? Don't do that, bro.
Yeah, as somebody that saw domestic violence as a kid, man, I
I know a lot
totally
of
agree. You should just leave. Like, don't
but
even.
sometimes they follow you. The girl follows
No
you or
point,
the
bro.
guy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Some can go overboard. Like you don't even want to know. I know because my mom used to do it, so I'm not.
Yeah, because some of the hyenas that do it right now, it
They're
could possibly
psycho.
set like a bad tone for a female that wants to mimic that with the wrong guy, and then he ends up breaking their jaw. You know, not every guy's a pushover, so it's just not good it's not good for the boys. We teach these men, you put your hands on a female, you're a piece of shit. I don't like the homegirls keeps it real, but there's not that same sense with females across the board. They still believe in. Now hit that nigga. Hit him. You know what I mean?
My best friend, my friend never let herself. Okay, but her baby daddy used to like bully her, and they say that she suicided herself, that she hanged herself up. She did not kill herself. I know for a goddamn fact she didn't kill herself. You know what I mean? I know something went wrong when he hit her or something, because she just came out of. He sent her to county when she couldn't even walk because he beat her that fucked up big time. And it's like he got out of county and he saw her walking off the bus and she couldn't go anywhere because she knew automatically that he was gonna get her and get her in the car. She wasn't that big.
It's a wrap.
She was shorter than me. She knew she wasn't gonna come back because she had that look like, oh fuck, you know what I mean?
See, this is why I tell you motherfuckers, dog. Even the toughest motherfuckers that are gangsters be having domestic
And
violence.
when she died, the funny part is that when she died, there was no way of hanging herself. It was a little roommate in the back. There was no way. The only thing that was there was this telescope because they used to tweet. So they would put the telescope down, and that's the only way they saw who was in the alley and shit like that. There was no way of her hanging herself. So me and my other homie that knew that she couldn't have done that because of the room. We know the structure of the room because we used to kick it there.
Makes it
There
worse.
was no fucking way. And then all of a sudden, the only ones that were there, and guess what happened? The best friend that was her supposed to be best friend, she had kids with that fool because they got together. It was some crazy shit when we found out. But nobody really like nobody believes after we picture everything step by step of how the room looked and had pictures of it, and they're like, how the fuck she hanged herself? She did not hang herself.
When
Something
that happened, where you was at?
wrong, and you know what I mean? It was just
What
a
year was
cuartito
that?
in the back. That was like 2 years ago. Her name was Brandy. And I miss her, dude.
That's
She hey, when I met her, when I first came up here, like to Brawley, I was laughing because I met her. And she's like, "You're my best friend, my twin." Dude, she was dope. And then, you know, we were both crazy. They were afraid of us because the way we looked. We dressed like dudes. You know what I mean? It's like they're looking at us like, "Fuck, they're gonna fuck us up." You know what I mean? Everywhere we went, they're looking at us like, "Oh, we don't fuck with y'all." They'll
back
give me
in
a
the day?
rose and stuff like that. Yeah, dude, it was fucking funny. Everybody's all, "How you guys
when
twins?"
the
Una
triple
blanca y
style
una
first
morena.
hit, like Brawley, El Centro, people were scared, huh?
Yeah.
It was too
And she
gangster
wasn't
for
from
everyone.
here.
They weren't used to
Yeah.
it.
She wasn't from here, and I started laughing because she goes, "They think I'm Tupac in a girl version." I started laughing. I'm like, "What the
Get out
fuck?"
of here.
And then I have a chain she gave me. She gave me a Playboy bunny. I have it everywhere. Every time I get
yeah?
you lose that, I'll kill you. I'll kill you, I'll kill you real quick. Don't lose my shit. And nobody has that Playboy bunny. And I started laughing because she made it on like custom made it and shit.
Oh, that's
And
what
I'm
I'm talking about. It's more heartfelt when it's just custom.
Yeah.
How
And then
often do you go live?
me, mostly every day, but I haven't lately because I lost my voice there for a minute. As you can tell, I'm still like sick, but yeah. And I talk a lot. And they tell me I annoy people, but it's all right. Annoying, but you still here watching and hearing me. I tell
This is your fucking life, huh? This is your shit. Don't like me, get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
Hey, see my picture on the top? It's animal. I tell everybody, hey, every time I hear some hater talking, all I
Animal,
hear is
let's
blah,
go.
blah, 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 blah. And I told the other day, I put on my page, hey, I lost a friend. You want to be my friend? The last one escaped. You want to be my friend?
Oh shit.
But I have animal looking crazy.
When the
Everybody
homie
like,
had his
"Oh."
shit off, I thought that was a picture in his room or something. I'm like, what the fuck is that, animal?
Hey, I tell everybody I'm the animal from the Muppets, and they're like, why? Because I'm crazy, bitch.
What?
And it's like,
Ours or what?
ooh, what's that?
I'm gonna
What's that?
pop off real quick because my alarm's going off. Ours?
I can tell.
Oh no.
Go check it out.
Hold on. All right,
Uh-huh.
back it up.
That's
Oh
just
no, I
funny.
wonder what
I
happened.
I know. Now I'm curious. Like, yeah, and I'm curious now. I want to know. I want to know. My son's looking at me like, turn off the light, Mom. I want to go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this up that I was drawing just a little bit.
Yeah, you want to keep
I messed up my.
Hey, you
What
want to
now?
post it tomorrow? We'll do it another live tomorrow. Just let me know what time.
Yeah, just whatever time's cool with you, I'm down.
Hey, I can do it anytime. That's what I'm
We'll
asking.
do another one of these or something. Do like another. Somebody gives us an idea and we just go with it. What
Oh
time do
my
you
god.
think? Because I live in Mountain Standard Time, so I'm only an hour ahead of you, I think.
Oh, anytime. You can text me and let me know, and then we get Voice of the Barrio too if he wants to come up.
All right, cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm down.
we should do it. We should do that, and then we should do some topics too because like not a lot of people, you know what I mean, talk about it, and it's crazy because like kids going through shit like we were saying right now, and like families going through a lot. It's I know a lot of mental health issues that nobody likes to talk about because they feel like they're gonna get judged or being told, oh, you're crazy or what the fuck, and you know what I mean? A lot of people get judged by mental health. Like I don't look like I'm
That's
5150, but I'm 5150. Just a little. Yeah,
that's
I'm
me
kind of
too.
weird.
Like the older I. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut
No,
you
no, go
off.
ahead. I'm listening. Oh, you're fine. Go ahead. Don't mind it.
But
I always need it.
well, like I was saying though, like I agree with what he was saying too. Like a lot of people don't talk about it, and it really kind of messes them up. Like for years, I kind of shelved my shit, and just put it on the wall, I guess per se, and
Yeah,
fuck, one
some
day it
people
all
learn
came
to
out.
cope.
But it wasn't healthy. It's not healthy to do that. You got to talk about it. You got to get to know it. Because I mean, like I was saying, a lot of things that happened in my life, like especially in 2013, it threw my life off the track.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but like when I was in my 20s, like I had my son, he was barely like 3 months. My grandma passed away. I thought I didn't make it in time. She passed away when I landed from Denver. I was living in Denver. She would cry to me like every day, come home, come home, come home. And when I came home, she passed. And it was a really thing
Oh
that hit
no,
me, right? And I felt
I'm
guilty for
sorry
it
to
because
hear that.
she would call me, she would call me crying, come home, and I thought I made it and whatnot, and she passed, and nobody wanted to tell me because they know that shit was gonna hit me because she's like, my mom, I had her spoil up here, you know what I mean? And I
Yeah.
started using because of that. I started using. My friend introduced me to meth, and I started using, and that was my getaway. And then I
Hmm.
stopped. And then I stopped because it was easy for me to stop and whatever. But when I felt that sadness or something else happened, like I lost a lot of people along the way, and that's what made me keep going back. But I wouldn't do like often. Like it was just for that time that I was not feeling right. You know what I mean? When I was trying to
Yeah.
find myself, and I wasn't addicted to like oh my god I have to. No, I wasn't like that. It was like, dude, people would trip out because the time would last me like a week or more. And they're like, how did that shit last you? I'm like, dude, because I don't do it like everybody else does it. You know what I mean? And I wasn't like all stuck on that shit. I wasn't, or also would have been hard for me to leave it, but it wasn't even like that. You know what I mean? So every time I felt like like upset or something wrong went or something depressing happened, that's what got me to do it. But and then when they took my kids, oh, imagine how I went downhill. I went downhill like big time. And this time it wasn't because I was using, because the asshole would blow it in my face. You know what I mean? And like I wasn't that much of a high levels and stuff. It was mainly the dude, but even, and I can't hate him because he's the father of my kids, but I hate him. I don't know how to explain it to you guys, but um, the thing is that was the only reason I would use, but I wasn't all crazy on it. I wouldn't drink or nothing, but then I just made a promise to my kids that I was gonna get them all back, and and that's what cured me. In other words, because if you notice, all I talk about is my kids. My kids, I love my kids. My kids are my world. They're like, because of them, I'm still alive. I've tried to nothing but killing situation modes in my head because I felt like I was like a bother. You know what I mean? So yeah. So
Hmm.
my kids are my world. Oh, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I'm trying to breathe and I can't. So I live for them. You know what I mean? I try to do everything for them. I'll go like anywhere for them. Like if they, like my daughter, she lived in Bakersfield, dude. I went on a mission. The stupid bus broke down. I don't know how many times. They were gonna send me through Mexico to come back home. I was like, fuck that shit. I met a lot of people on the bus, but I like if anybody like tried to do anything, I was Mighty Mouse to the rescue. They would tell me. I was like, yep. Anything that had to do with my kids, like they told me, oh, they can't go to family unless their house is situated in this. I put child support on my ass for them to have money for the kids. I did all kinds of shit for my kids, dude. I did made it possible for them to get out of the shelter they were in. I walked 3 fucking blocks with the crib, okay, with the crib, parts of the cribs. I was walking back and forth. Everybody's looking at me like, she tweaking. No, I'm not. This is called, I want my kids in a safe zone. Fuck that. I do anything for my kids, dude. Like, I'll fucking move mountains. If it, like I tell the kids, I might not get it right there and then, but I might like it a little, but you'll get it. You know what I mean? But I'll hustle my ass out. Like, I'll fucking go do what I gotta do for them. Like,
That's how my mom was.
It's like people go, well, what are you doing now? I don't gotta be on drugs to be trying to help my kids. What the fuck's wrong with y'all? You know what I mean? It's like, I get judged for no reason. Like, you're never gonna change. Well, think whatever the hell you want. When I was on it, you didn't even notice, and when I'm not, you all think I am. You know, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It is.
That's how people are, though, man. They'll just like make up shit about you for no reason because you're doing better or you're kind of shining a little better than they are or whatever. But yeah, that's how my mom was. Puffy, like my mom, we were poor when I was a little kid. Like,
come on.
And you know what's crazy is one time I was joking with her when I was little that I wanted a limo for my birthday, and I still don't know how she did that. She somehow got me a limo for my birthday, but she did it. She pulled it together somehow. She used to always do that.
Hey, mothers, well, depending on the mother, but mothers can do a lot of shit. Like me, my mom, I wasn't that close to my family. They always left me behind. I was like, I'm telling you, black sheep. Even when I was little, I was always left behind. I don't know a time that I could tell you, oh, we all kicked it together. I was the only missing link in the whole family. Every time they threw parties, I don't get invited. Shit like that. When they invited me for Christmas, I'm like, what happened? What's going on? This is some weird shit to me right now. And they're looking at me like, what's going on? What happened? Who sent you? What you want? You know, like, I'm not used to it. When they're near me, I'm like, oh hell, something's wrong right here. I see wrong because I'm not used to it. No, baby. And then there was a thing too that my kids noticed. They're like, they don't look for us unless they need us like for taxes and shit like that. That's sad. You know, that's sad to hear that. But like, there's a lot of things that like I tell you, nobody knows about me. But when they know, they're like, nah, you tripping, nah, you bullshitting. No, I'm not. I lived dude. Tell me if this is wrong. If you go kick it with somebody and you know they're pregnant, right? And one of the family members comes up to you, are you the dad? Are you the dad? And you're like, what the fuck? Wouldn't you be doing that?
Yeah, that's messed
and I'm
up.
like, I know all my baby daddies. I don't give a fuck. But I wouldn't tell them the one that is Frank's the missing link in my life. But we were just friends, so it's like whatever. I wasn't like whatever. I could take if I could handle 5, I could handle all of them. You know what I mean? All my kids. And I would laugh because they would come, my friends would come, they're like, if you want me to, I'll be the daddy, I don't care. She's cool with me, I don't mind. You know what I mean? Like, they would go along with it. And then one time we went to the ultrasound and they told the lady, hey, can you focus on the face so we can know who the baby daddy is? I started laughing, dude. I don't know if to laugh, cry, or run, but I was laughing. You know what I mean? And that's my family. That's the sad part. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why when they tell me, oh, they start talking shit, I'm like, tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I've never heard. Tell me something new, and I'll believe you. I'll even give you props for it. You know what I mean? Shoot at me. Like, whatever. That's why I tell them, you want me to help you? I'll cap on myself. Want to hear it? I've heard it all. I can tell you. And then I'm like, hey, you're missing one. You're missing a thing. You didn't say this, and you didn't say that. They're looking at me like, what the fuck? I'm like, hey, I told you I could be better at joking myself than you joking on me. You know what I mean? That's what made me stronger and tougher, I guess, on all that shit. Or serious. I'm not serious. I'm actually like a jokester. I fucking don't give a fuck. I'm a clown. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. It is like, when I go to my friends, I'm leaving. And they're like, don't leave. I hear the echo because you're not talking. I'm like, what are you trying to say? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? And they're like, dude, you talk so fast. I don't know if to rewind you or record you and rewind it on my phone, dude, in slow-mo. And go reverse it on the fucking speed and shit. I'm like, I know. But yeah, I try to make everybody laugh, you know what I mean? That's why I have a theme. Mm-hmm. I say this. Among ourselves, we judge everybody for their problems and mistakes. Have you ever had the chance to look at yourself in the mirror and see nobody's perfect, not even yourself?
True. Very true.
That's what I tell everybody. I'm going to make that into a shirt. Fuck it.
I've said that should, because like people will buy that. Or even like do not even a shirt too. You could do like do an art project of it and then make it into a shirt. It's a 2-for-1 then.
I'm telling you, I'm very creative and I have a lot of ideas, but I don't know how to bring them to life. That's the thing. I could tell you, I could tell you a lot of shit, but I don't know how to make it come like what it is.
That's my problem. Is I come up with good ideas. I just don't know how to to like, I guess, bring them to light. I guess that's not the right word, or like
Or
execute
somebody
them. I
hears
guess
it
that's a
and
better
they
word.
take them. Or somebody hears me talk about it and they take it, and I'm like, oh, I don't care as long as it helps somebody, beneficial somebody. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But I shouldn't be thinking that way
Mm-hmm.
because, like my friend tells me, if you can make money, why are you gonna let somebody take your shit? I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm not. I
True.
don't like arguing or fighting with people. It makes no fucking point because you already know what's gonna happen. So I was like, let it go. Come up with something else. Let it go. You know what I mean? I don't.
That's what's interesting too. Is like I feel like a lot of people that need the inspiration, they don't get it because you know they're surrounding themselves by like a negative um, like environment. That's what I was gonna say. But because you know a lot of people that are trying to get out of stuff, or they're trying to help other people, or they're trying to seek help. You know, the environment that they're in is what's pulling them down a lot of the time. Like you got to surround yourself by what you want to be like.
Yeah, that was like in my house, my family. Like every time I thought I was progressing, like I said, they will make sure I go down, back to where I was. Like, dude, that's not helping. You're making it worse. And then
Hmm.
that's why I attack. And you're looking at me like, why are you doing this? And it's like, okay, you started.
But yeah, I feel like everybody's got like a talent or something. Everybody's got something to say.
Yes,
It's
I've
just
noticed a
imagine.
lot of people that have that, and they don't bring it out because they say they don't know what people are gonna think. I'm like, who gives a fuck?
Hmm.
If it makes you happy, fuck, do it yourself. You shit. If I can help you, I'm gonna help you. But if you're not gonna let me help you, then I'm gonna still help you and push you. I don't give a fuck what you say. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna make it come out eventually.
Yeah, the thing that I always realize too with people that are afraid to voice their opinion is they do it too late. Like it's better to, I hate to say it like this, but it's better to fuck around and find out instead of like not find out type thing. You know, like if you don't go and explore your dreams, how are you gonna know like you're not gonna get there? Like you just set yourself up for failure,
Exactly.
really.
Yep. Yep. That's why I say it's like the chocolate factory. The little kid thought he would never get where he got, and look.
Hmm. But yeah, like I feel the same things. We got a lot of stuff in common. Like I was saying with my mom though, like when she passed away, that same year in 2013, like I lost like 7 people. It was a terrible year for me. Like my uncle I was telling you that had a gambling problem, he died on the first of the year. Then my
I
grandma
have
Candy,
the
she
same
died.
thing. I have
Oh
the same
yeah,
thing,
that
but
year was
all of them
terrible.
are my crew. The crew I kicked it with, that I was when I was like out of it, like out in the streets, and nobody wanted me around. I had made my own little family circle. Like me and my homie we never met, and we've met on Facebook or whatever. And then we were gonna meet that day. We were gonna meet like face to face. I was helping him get off her heroin, and he was already at the home and whatnot. I don't know who got him out, but I know his ex girlfriend was with him, and me and him were. I was gonna help him, and he was gonna help me like get better or whatever. And when I was gonna meet him, they found him overdosed, like at the park where I was gonna meet him, and
Yeah,
everybody said that the girlfriend was there and she was able to save him, and she left him to die. And when I heard that, dude, I went looking for the girl like it was no tomorrow. Like, you don't even want to know. I'm the one that I felt like I needed to go fucking fuck her up, dude. I swear to God.
that's
I
messed
was
up
like,
for sure because
it was crazy.
oh go ahead. I was gonna say that's messed up though. Like even if somebody's doing that bad, like everybody deserves to be helped. Like you don't know. That
Exactly.
could be
But
that could be the
I don't.
factor to make them stop doing what they're doing. Even
And he was doing
just
good.
that one
That's why I
little.
don't know. I don't know who got him out of the home that he was in. And his mom even said, "You were the one that made him actually go in there." And but it took me a while. But I told him, I'll go with you and I'll do it with you. I stay clean. When you stay clean, I'll go the same path or whatever. He was younger than me. He was a youngster, and I knew more about him than anybody that actually talked to him. And then his mom tripped out about that shit. You know what I mean? I call him my Peter Pan because every time I feel down, I feel him around me. You know what I mean? So I call him. He's my Peter Pan. More, yeah. When I see like things that are out of nowhere and I start laughing, is because I know he's around. And by chance, every time he's around, I hear the Peter Pan song by you the I played on his memorial. And then his uncle, I made a drawing, a sketch of him. he gave that to his grandma. My friend's grandma has it right now, and she goes, "Wow, this is a true friend." Actually, keeps going with the memory, like the memorial of him and stuff like that. They're gonna put him in. He was burned like ash or whatever. So they're gonna give me a little
Hmm.
bit of his ashes when they do the ceremony. They're gonna bury him. His uncle's gonna bury him, and I'm like, well, at least I'm gonna carry part of what he was. You know what I mean? And his name was Schizo. I love every time I say his name. Because they're like, who's Psycho? I'm like, that's Psycho Schizo. So like, oh, okay. I might get it tatted on his name, He was crazy, dude. He would, we were laughing because he laughed like SpongeBob. Like literally, like SpongeBob. We're like, oh, fuck, that's crazy. And then the other day, a video out of nowhere just played it. It was SpongeBob laughing. So little shit like that, I trip out of it, and it's crazy. And then his little sister likes Scumballs. So my daughter likes Scumballs. So that little thing like that reminds me of him. It is and then I have other friends that passed away. Like my friend Pitt, he will never go looking for nobody. Okay, not even to walk him down. Everybody tripped out because he would go wait for me at the parent thing meetings that I used to go to, and he would go. He would wake up just for him to go pick me up and drop me off at my house, and he would go back to sleep. And everybody was like, he don't even do that for himself. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't know. He's my uncle. He's my uncle. He's my uncle Pitt. And everybody thought he was actually my uncle, but he wasn't. And I named my son, the one I told you, Frank. I named him Juan because of him. And he was all excited. That's right. So every time I hear the word, that's right, that reminds me of him because he always used to say that's like his favorite word. That's right, homie. That's right. And that's why I say that a lot. But yeah, it was a trip. He used to get a lot of oldie cars. That's another thing that reminds me of him, like oldie cars. They killed him in jail. They gave him a hot shot, and he died. And I found out.
Damn.
It was sad when I found out. I couldn't bury it. It's like crazy. Yeah, my friends have died in the weirdest fucking ways. Either they killed them or they overdose. Just the crazy. It was crazy.
That's sad though, because I mean, some people don't realize too. Like when you do something like that, you affect a bunch of different people.
And he
When
knew.
you like,
He on the sad part, he knew. He knew. He's all, you're not gonna see me anymore. And he gave me the last hug, and that was it. It's crazy.
that's sad too at the same time, because like I was saying, people don't realize like their actions affect other people. Like whoever gave them that, like they affected so many other people because of what they did.
Yeah, that's true. Like my friend, his uncle was in the Mexican mafia, and he's from Desert Hot Springs. And he said that his uncle told him, "Don't get in the car with me." Like he had a feeling something was wrong. They cut the brakes off the car, and they were chasing him until he crashed into a wall.
Damn.
That shit was crazy though. And it happened in front of my friend, because my friends are like, "I'm gonna get in the car." No, and this and that. And yeah, he's all like, "My uncle knew something was wrong with the car. That's why he didn't let me in, because he usually went with his uncle everywhere." So it was crazy. It's crazy that some people know they're gonna die because they know the past is here to get them. They say. But as soon as I hear those
I
words,
feel
I know.
I feel that's true too, because that's what I found so trippy about my mom. Like the night before, I had a dream that she had disappeared. Like I don't know what. I can't remember exactly what happened in the dream, but I remember like I knew that she was gone, and I was trying to find her. But the weird part about it is a few days before that, because like I was telling you, my mom was on SSI. Sometimes she'd have me go and buy all the stuff, or like, she'd come with me, obviously, but she'd have me go buy the stuff for the house, like go, shopping, pay the rent, whatever. But she was like spending all of her money, and she kept saying like, "You'll need this." Like, not.
Yeah, like she was. I was gonna say she was guiding you and trying to show you with the money and stuff, and what to pay and what this and that with the money. He was trying to make you responsible because she knows she was no longer gonna be here soon.
Yeah, but like even before that, like she used to have me go do that because she had a lot of mental problems. But the weird part is she kept saying like, "You'll need it," and I always I think about that still to this day. Like, why did she say that? Like, she didn't say "we'll need it." She'll say "you'll." She said "you will need it," and
That's
like she bought like extra stuff. Like, it's crazy. Like
Yeah,
I feel like she did. She knew she was gonna die though. That later
and it
that
takes a
day.
while, huh? It takes a while for you to process everything. Like, oh, now I know why this happened, and then and my daughter, my kids trip out because I tell them that I'm like, when you see somebody acting like their dad, like they're in their last time they're gonna see you, it's they know something's gonna happen, and they're gonna try to make it good before they leave. Even though you guys, like I tell everybody, even though you're on bad terms with anybody, at least go tell them, hey, you know what? I love you no matter what the fuck. Forget it, squash it, because life is short, dude. Like you never know. Like my friends that passed away, yeah, you never thought it would happen because hey, the life it is. But some like died unexpectedly. Like my dude's friend passed away yesterday. They found him passed. They found him passed on the bed. They don't know how he passed yet, but it was sad because we had seen him not that long ago. I don't know what happened. We don't know yet. We're waiting to see what they say about it, but it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. He was a good guy, though. That was his prime, his main, like he was like his brother, like his partner in crime and shit. You know what I mean? And it's crazy.
Hmm.
Life is too short. You never know what could happen. And it's like I always tell my kids, I'm not affectionate. I don't like hugging. I don't like you holding hands. I don't like doing that shit. I don't like telling you I love you because that's the way I got raised. Nobody told you. All I heard, my mom's all, hey, fuck you in Spanish. Hijos de la chingada. All you heard was bad words. And my mom goes one day, who taught you how to say bad words? I don't know. You just called us all these kind of names. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
like it's a trip. Like I tell them, I might not last forever, but at least I'm gonna try to make the best out of it for my kids. You know what I mean? Like I tell them, I'll try to do my best to be what my mom. I tried breaking cycles when my mom wasn't there, or my mom used to like hit us for no reason, like she was mad and shit. So she hit us like because we didn't know our ABCs and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, she was mad.
Damn.
Next time, we saw plates flying. We're like, oh, my mom's mad. Everybody, my nieces and nephews and my kids were like, why you guys lock your guys' self room? And we're like, dude, we lock ourselves in our room because your grandma's about to throw. And they didn't believe us. And then they saw plates flying and shit. My mom pissed off. And they're like, Mom, open the door. Open the door. We're like, no, we told you we weren't. You ain't coming out of this motherfucking room. Hell no. When your grandma comes out, probably jump the window if you need to, but don't open the door. Then we start cracking up. And they didn't believe us. My mom like treated my little sister different because I guess she's a baby or whatever. And we're like, dude, she was born. I hid her in a box of shoes, empty box shoes, and then I closed the lid. And my mom's like, "Where's the baby?" I don't know. And they're like, "What the fuck? Where's she?" I don't know. And then she starts crying, and she's in the box of shoes. And my mom goes, "Who put her in here?" She put herself. She's a preemie, so she was little. And we started laughing. My mom's like, "You guys are evil." Oh, I wonder where we got it from. And my sister cried. My sister cried. And my mom's like, like cussing us out and shit. We're like, we're having fun. You treat her nice. We don't like it. We tell her. My little sister spoiled by my mom. That's no, my brother and my little sister. Oh my god. Me and my older sister were like, yeah, tag team it is. And we get back at them. We do some crazy shit. You know what I mean? My dad used to take us to watch wrestling in Max. I have pictures. I'm gonna post them soon. And guess how we fight? We see wrestling a lot. We actually went to the wrestling ring and they would teach us how to do all those shits and stuff like that over in Mexicali. It was badass, dude. Yeah, that's where I get my move. Not just, but yeah, it was a trip, and we learned a lot. Back then, we used to make our own toys and shit. Now you tell a kid go outside, they don't even want to put the chanclas on. They're stuck on their phone. Like, dude, hopefully the internet dies. You know what I mean? One time they cut off the light, dude, everybody was going crazy in my house. What happened? I can't be without the internet. We were like, oh my god, the day I asked came too soon. I wasn't prepared. Fuck that. They still wouldn't get out. You know what I mean? They tried to take my hotspot. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Trying to get the hotspot because we got a way to charge the phones. And I'm like, how? With the laptop? Hey, fool, they died. The laptop died. Oh hell, they had me at the neighbor's house. Can you please charge the laptop? I'm like, oh hell, no, they didn't. Don't ever.
They don't.
They won't. I used to make rubber bands. Remember you used to cut the tops of a bottle or whatever. You used to put the rubber bands in slingshots. I used to do all that shit. I was bad. No, like my kids, I tried doing that. They didn't buy it. I don't know what to do. I tell them, "Hi, Mustang."
Yeah, we used to do all kinds of stuff as kids. Like they don't know.
My dog was my
like,
horse. I tell them. I used to be bad, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I tell them, dude, we used to get rubber bands. Remember, we used to do rubber bands and we used to put them around our legs and we used to jump them. Remember? Or do the jump rope, teddy bear. And I'm like, why are you so mad looking at me like you're Wednesday from the Addams Family, all evil and shit, trying to be pissed? I don't know if you're mad or happy. What the fuck? And they're like, we really gotta be out doing this. I'm like, what? Shit, I don't know. Or hey,
You don't want to come outside. You want to know how the shoes got up there on the light pole? Oh, watch. I'm gonna make a knot right here real quick. I'm gonna throw see how far they go. Like, oh hell no. I used to do
We used to do that too all the
that.
time. We used to get in all kinds of bullshit as a kid. We'd
I
go
used
and
to play football and they don't even. How do you know how to throw football? Because we used to know how to play outside our room. Yeah, you know. This is
yeah, like even just without cell phones, like when I was in high school, that's when people started using them. But even then, it wasn't like you could do too much. You could text somebody, but that's if they had a phone. Like most of us didn't have a phone, so we'd have to like go knock on people's
Hey,
doors or
remember when you used to call? You had to wait for somebody to get off the internet, and all you heard on the phone. I tell my kids, "Hey, imagine if you guys had that session. Oh, you guys were running crazy. Get the fuck off the phone." Oh, like you guys
yeah,
really
or
don't
like
do that.
or somebody pick up the other line in the house and then they can hear what you're saying. That was always
Oh,
lame.
I know. And then no, dude. And then I tell them, "Hey, you guys had pagers. Remember we used to write with the letters? It was the numbers. And you used to flip them around. And they're like, what the fuck?" I'm like, we used to have a lot of crazy shit, things you don't know about. You wanted to find somebody, you ain't got a cell phone. You got a pager, and if they want to call you, they'll call you. But if they don't, you're fucked. You got no GPS on
Yep.
the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Well, we used to have communication. Now we're at the house at the table, we're texting each other, like we're right next to each other, like what the fuck? I think that shit's
That's how
funny.
it is too.
Yeah. I'm like, do you know what my voice sounds like? Do you know who your mother is? Do you know what it sounds like? And they're like, no. They're like, you guys are fucked. They forgot. It's just crazy. This generation don't know nothing. They don't even know what fucking fun is no more. Now it's like you go out and you be watching back, see who's gonna get you or what the fuck, who's gonna jack you. Actually, there's no more friends at all. It's rare.
Yeah, I mean, like even when I was a kid, like you didn't take pictures of like parties or nothing. Like these kids don't understand. Like
They,
documenting your whole life
they,
takes away from the
I
fun.
know they actually build like cop axes. Like the cops just gotta go, give me your phone, and you see fights, you see everything. We're like, dude, who does that? Who tells on themselves? It was like, what the fuck? Who tells on themselves? I don't know.
Yep.
Nowadays they think they're better than us and they're smarter. Now we're no longer dudes, we're bro this. And I'm you call me bro one more time, I'm gonna spell that shit in your face, and they're like, no, sorry mom, sorry mom. You call me bro one more time, I'm gonna make sure you know what bro spells like and how it lands on your face. They're like, don't do that. I'm gonna do a show and tell. What do you mean a show and tell? I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna hit you, and I'm gonna hit you, and I'm gonna tell you why I did it. Like, oh my god. Hey, that's my rule. You wanna get me pissed? I'm gonna show and tell you. And they tell me why. My friends started saying that to their kids. I started laughing. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna hurt you, and I'm gonna tell you why I did it. All right, we're good. All right. They're like, oh my god, no, she did it. So now my friends tell that to their kids. That's crazy.
I remember my mom just had the look. She'd give me a look, and I knew I was
Oh, I know.
fucked.
I tell the kids, you saw that look. You knew you either gonna go to the restroom, pulled by the ear, or just like get over here. I'm gonna get you when you get home. As soon as, or the neighbor will
Yep.
get you for this. It's like, oh, the neighbor knew you. Oh, I'm gonna tell your mama, and it's like, oh my god, no, they didn't. Or they will tell you, you're gonna fight. All right, you let them beat you. I'm gonna beat your ass, and then take you back over there, and you're gonna go back at it again. If you let them beat you, I'm gonna fuck you up again. I'm like, damn, mom, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna fuck us up. She didn't say what for. It was crazy. My kids just laugh when I
Yeah.
tell them that.
What? I'm sorry.
My kids just laugh when I tell them that. And my mom tells them, "You want to test me?" I'm like, "Oh hell no, that's not me. It's your nana coming at you. Watch out with that chocolate." And my mama's gonna hit you with anything. Fine. They start like looking at me. My mom's like, "Don't be
Anything close.
yeah." Hey, I'm like, before they used to, I make fucking stories up. Well, my friend did get chased by their parents once, and we were laughing because they had the belt, they had this cable. I'm like, damn. You better run. They're gonna hit you like a slave. You better run. Don't let the cable catch you. It's gonna be long. And then they started laughing. And I'm like, you're barefooted. You're gonna be fucked either way. You're gonna hurt your feet. You're gonna fucking poke yourself with something. You're gonna come back like somebody's bitch just hit you. They're like, what? And the mom got the chocolate and threw it at him, and he fell. It was so fucking funny. He hit him over the head and boom. I was like, oh, never mind. Your mom caught you before you ran. But that shit was funny. She had good aim. Boom. All you saw was his feet go like back. I don't know how to fucking tell you. It felt face first. That shit was funny. I'm like, think you hit yourself? We go, shut the fuck up. I still make fun of him to this day. Hey, nowadays anything can. The kids you do a staring contest with them. You give them that look, and they stare at you too, and like, dude, who the fuck? What the fuck? Are we playing? See who's gonna, who's gonna last longer? What the fuck? It's crazy. Or like my daughter the other day, she heard my daughter tell my son, "Are you gonna hit me or what? I'm gonna smack." Or they were fighting, and then I told my daughter, I'm gonna spank you because you're not listening. You hitting me, mom? You hitting me? I'm like, what the fuck? Excuse me? You're asking me, or you're telling me, or you're gonna hit me? Just like, and she had her fist. That was fucking funny. Are you gonna hit me? I'm gonna hit you, put you to sleep, and I'm gonna go hit your sister for telling your brother that. Because now you're telling me, mom, you gotta hit me. I'm mad at you. She tells me, I'm mad. You got my room. I was like, excuse me? This is my house. Get out my house. Oh, hell no. It's crazy. Now they answer you. It's funny though. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it's not. But yeah. And kids nowadays. We're different breeds, they say. We're different breeds.
Oh, for sure. Even with my generation, it was like, it's just crazy, man. Like, these younger kids, they don't think before they do shit either. Like, I used to work at a gas station for a while, and like all these kids going to this college, like they wouldn't even read the door. Like, we'd say the bathroom's broken or something, and they'd be on their phones. They'd walk into the door sometimes. It was hilarious.
And that happened to my daughter the other day. She ate shit. And we were laughing because she forgot she was on top of the truck. And she keeps walking, right? And I guess she was tuned to her phone, and she goes, hey. And when she said hey, she boomed. I just saw her go like the coyote from fucking the Looney Tunes. You know how he flies in midair and stays stuck in the air? It got my leg. That shit was funny. I swear to God, I saw RoboCop come out of you. Trying to transform, but couldn't.
Yeah, a lot of them, they like I was saying, they wouldn't even read the door. Like, the door would be broken or something, and they would walk into it like 4 times, and they'd be like, well, why isn't the door working? And it's like, because there's a sign that says that the door is broken.
Or it says push, and you don't push it. That's just
Yeah.
funny. Open the door backwards. That's just funny.
Yeah, it's so different now. Like, a lot of the things that I remember when I was younger, it's different. Everything's different now.
And it reminds me, like, we're gonna look like the movie WALL-E. Have you seen the movie WALL-E? That they are on their electronics and they don't want to work out. They work out themselves. It's like holographic or whatever put together.
Yeah, I've seen WALL-E where they're like all on a spaceship, and they're like everybody's fat and everything, and they just like freaking work from their chair.
And they're like, yeah, we're at the gym, and they're not even doing shit. They're just sitting there, and it's just movement, vibration, or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of going that direction. I would believe it, because I mean, a lot of people now, like, you don't have to do half the things. Like, if you wanted a soda or some chips, you'd have to go walk to the store, or you'd have to go get a ride to the store. Now you could just order it online, and it'll be at your front doorstep in like a matter of 30 minutes. Maybe even less.
I know. Well, it's jobs. It's a good and a bad thing. It's jobs for others, but it's fucking up the system. You know what I mean?
Oh
my
yeah,
God.
because me and my friends, when we were younger, if we got all like baked together, we'd have to be like, oh, who's going to the store? And you'd have to go on a long mission to the freaking store just to get like a bag of hot Cheetos and some soda.
Oh, I know. Now they don't even want to walk outside the room. It's like, put your shoes on. Nope. You're like lagging. You're waiting, and yeah. Now they don't believe in walking. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's so easy to do too. It's not like it's completely complicated or anything.
Like my daughter, she buys CDs, like those K-pop, those tunes that sing or whatever. I'm like, why? You don't even have a CD player. What the fuck? It's like, and I'm like, you go to Spotify. I'd rather give it to you in Spotify, and that's what everybody buys is Spotify or Apple or whatever. And I'm like, dude, why do you spend there's $70 to $80 freaking dollars for a goddamn CD of these freaking groups or whatever? I'm like,
Geez, that much for a CD?
they're just right there. Yeah, for a CD the other day they gave her $100 for her birthday. There goes her 100. She spent that on K-pop and I don't know the butter
What?
CD. And I was surprised. I'm like, dude, you could have bought yourself a whole outfit or something, or Spotify or Apple or something that you could hear it and don't need no CD player too. They're in boxes still. He has a lot of. Dude, she spent, I'm not gonna lie, on their music, and there's like 7 albums, and she's still missing some, and they all go by 30 More than $30. The least it was 40 the one she got, but besides that they go 40, 50, 80, and I don't know how much. Imagine if you go to a concert, they're gonna charge you an arm and a leg and a payment to your car.
Oh, for sure. Any kind of concert today is crazy. Like
I've never
I
been to
went
one and
to
I've
a
never been.
really? You've never been to a concert?
I've never in my life been to a concert. And if I do, I'll probably go crazy. But besides that, it's like I've never been to one. But I know it's expensive because I hear how much the tickets are, like 300 or 500, and they're not even close by. If we go to wrestling, we pay 300. We're up in the motherfucking bleachers. You know what I mean? We're not in the front. There are 1,000 and some just to sit in the front. That's crazy.
Yeah,
1,000.
they're expensive. Just to get to the like you were saying, way up there. It's
I was gonna
crazy.
go. Hey, I was gonna go see the Undertaker, but I gave the ticket to my son. And when they told me where they're at, I'm like, oh, I might as well just buy the action figure and sit on top of my bed and watch him from the floor. He's not like fucking retarded. I'm like, well, it's true. I'm paying 300 for me to see him as an action figure. Might as well put it on the floor and stand on my bed, and I don't have to pay. It's true. My daughter wants to say hi. Hold on. There, say hi.
Hello.
She's excited. She goes, look, this.
But yeah, like I've only been to 3 of them, and they were really crazy expensive, except for the Bone Thugs one. The Bone Thugs one was like the cheapest. I only paid like $25, but I didn't get to see them up close. I had to go like,
I see my daughter.
and it was in a small venue. Like that's what surprises me too. Is like back in the day, that same concert would have been crazy expensive, but it was like really small venue.
$1 for a hot dog. I'd rather do a hot dog than do myself a concert at the house. Fuck it.
Hold on a second. I gotta go to the restroom. I'm gonna mute you for a second.
Oh, but if you want, we'll get off and we'll be here tomorrow. If you find.
Okay, that sounds good. Just we'll communicate and then we'll figure it out. But I'm thinking more along the same time tomorrow. But we'll touch base.
Hey, after I've been
All right.
crap bottles and everything, I'm probably doing. I feel like they're beating me still. So yeah. I know you hear them. They sound wicked in the background. You hear?
Yep.
All right, have a good night, and everybody thank you. Hey, you were here for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Wow, this is the longest life of my life.
You'll get good watch time for it for sure.
I hope they're gonna be like this crazy.
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna end up looking like the one on the top. I'm the animal right now. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Thank you for coming.
Bye.
Gotta press that like button. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.